name is Moth, and today we have super lesbian animal RPG. Ignore the title for some reason, as I said last stream. Twitch doesn't let me put the real title of the game on the title of the stream, despite the game being written the same way on the category. Hello, Mirta. Hello, Aleo Munchado. Welcome. So yeah, we have to, like, Twitch doesn't let me write lesbian on the title. I have to write sapphic. So I guess that's the next, the only thing I can do. YouTube is fine. I can put the same video game title as the title of the video. But something about the Twitch auto mod rules on the title is not working with this game. Anyways, last time we played this game, it was fantastic. I was actually blown away. Very good music, very good sprites, very good encounters, very good enemy design. Welcome. So, it is time. It is Saturday, so we must continue. Muscular dust bunnies, yes. Very good origin story. Very good origin story, yes. Oh yeah, that's right, because this was originally a pony game. It was what? Super Lesbian Pony RPG, and then it became this game. Like, originally it had like copyrighted characters, and it was like the main cast of the show of my Friendship is Magic. And you can still play it in that version, and it's still very reminiscent of what this game eventually turned into. I haven't watched that video, by the way. I still don't know how close it is. I probably should watch it sometime soon. It's just I've been busy. But it is time. Let's go to the corner. Let's get the game running. Capturing. Oh really, that makes two games then, you know, like that. You were thinking I was talking about them fighting Surf from them. No! This game also, Noob Jr. showed us that this game is also a pony fan game. It started as a pony fan game. Oh no, my controller turned off. Is it gonna work? It's not working. Oh wait, it is working, never mind. This was literally a pony game. You linked a video into Discord, yes. Later that night. Allison says, Melody must have gone for a walk when she got up. Shouldn't be too hard to track her down. Maybe it's 2-3 times bigger now. Yeah, the original game didn't look this amazing, but it was still pretty charming. It was an RPG Maker pony RPG. It was literally called Super Lesbian Horse RPG. Yeah, Super Lesbian Horse RPG. That's the original name of this game. Alison says, I probably shouldn't go barging into Jody and Claire's place in the middle of the night. I probably shouldn't be talking to myself right outside their door either. Okay. Alison, I think you said Alison was Rainbow Dash. And Melody was like Fluttershy. And Alison says, couldn't sleep. Melody says, just a little restless, I guess. How will you know I will be here? Alison says, I didn't. This was my fourth guess. Want some coffee? Says Alison. Melody says, oh, what kind of coffee? Alison says, extremely sugary kind with very little actual caffeine. Just how you like it. Melody says, you shouldn't have. But I'll take it anyway. Any Dash was really. Florida Dash was a classic. Any Dash was really. Wait, is Rainbow Dash like the main ship mechanic in like every fanfic? I don't really know about like Dash is a puzzle piece with multiple connections. Dash is an universal power plug. You don't think Rari Dash was too common? Was Rari common? I will see Rarity somehow as being very uncommon. I will see Flutter being like, I was thinking Flutter would be like the most common kind of ship. Reddit was common with Applejack. Yeah, that makes sense. The crack chip, you know, that's what they called them, the crack chip. Like they're completely opposed, so it's funny. So it's so it's even better. They're definitely like hate fucking or something. Allison says, well, today was interesting, huh? Melody says, I certainly can't say that's how I expected to spend my Monday. Allison says, what would you think would be different? Melody says, less eggs mainly. Allison says, fair enough. Remember, we were fighting most of an egg, multiple of them. And we got a drop. It was some of an egg. Allison sips her almost all sugar coffee. Hey, you did great though, all that healing and junk. We couldn't have done all of that without you. I probably would have been punched clean through a wall and left a bunny-shaped hole like a cartoon. I'm feeling pretty good about it, says Melody. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about all this. I mean, the circumstances might not have been ideal, but I don't know. Something about healing just feels right. Maybe it just feels good to be useful to someone. Allison says, Mel, it's not good to judge yourself based on how useful you are. Melody says, okay, maybe that's not the right wording. It just feels nice to be helping people. You know, keeping my friends from getting hurt, making a difference in their lives. Maybe I've even finally figured out my thing. Allison says, your thing? Melody says, okay, like, Claire's got her magic, and Jody's a courageous knight with a code of honor and all that. And you're a great fighter, and you're super cool. What stands out about me? Being pink? I mean, that's a really good fucking trait. that's a really cool thing to be. I don't have any flashy talents or interesting hobbies or a cool job. I'm just kinda around. I mean, and you're like a very cool mix of different pinks, to be honest. But now maybe healing is my thing. Allison says, I mean, you seem like a natural to me. But you have already got a lot of things. You're also super nice, and you're insightful, and you're generous. You're a really giving person, you know that? And of course, you're pretty cute too, that's a plus. And look at me, I'm glad you think I'm cool. But I'm just a big dummy who likes swords and cute girls with swords and run-on sentences. Yes, what I'm saying is, I hope this works out. But if it doesn't, you shouldn't worry about trying to force yourself into a neat little box like that. It's okay for you to just be you. I mean, I already like you for being you. Melody says, stop saying so many smart things, you big dummy. Allison says, Mel, when you talk as much as I do, eventually you get lucky and say something smart. Melody says, so what about you? Is this guild thing going as well as you'll hope? Allison says, I mean, pretty much. Aside from the weird limbo dimension or whatever we stumble into, I can't complain much. Melody says, you don't sound that enthused. Allison says, no, I am. I'm just groggy. We're doing great. I guess it doesn't really feel completely real yet. I don't have any reason to be concerned, though. It's fine. My brain is just being dumb and not letting me relax. Estrodiel says, Lord Lamb asked you all to drink some water. I don't have water on me. I mean, I do, but I have tea, so I'm gonna drink tea instead. It's too hot. It's too hot. I burned my tongue. Melody says, I know the feeling. Melody says, but you wanted to do this your whole life, right? Allison says, yep, pretty much. I mean, it's hard not to want to be an adventurer when most of your formative memories involve tagging along with your mom on her legendary adventures. Melody says, I can't even imagine what that must have been like. Allison says, well, okay, my mom probably didn't take me on her grandest adventures before we settled in Greenridge. Probably just the more toddler-friendly ones. Melody says, I'll tell legendary adventures with no sharp objects or potential choking hazards or swearing. Thanks for the bets. Allison says, everything felt really grand to a little kid like me though. My mom was the coolest person in the world to me. She isn't afraid of anything. It was like being the kid. It's like being the kid of a superhero. So I guess because of her, I always thought that being an adventurer was the coolest thing you could be. But I still feel pretty much the same. Maybe that's a bit much to live up to. I should just be happy I'm getting the chance to do this at all. Especially with you, Melody. Melody says, hey, have I ever told you why I chose the name Melody? Allison says, I don't think you have. Why do you ask? Melody says, I don't know, we're just reminiscing now, I guess. So, you know, I always have to overthink everything, right? So I really wanted to make it count. I couldn't just pick any name. Melody sounded like a sweet name to me, and, well, this probably sounds stupid, but I thought that in a song, the melody is sort of the centerpiece. Like the focal point of the song. It's got a certain confidence to it. And that's the part of the song that people pay attention to in most songs, right? I don't know, that might be all wrong. Maybe I should have taken music theory in high school. Allison says, no, that makes sense to me. And I did take music theory. Melody says, I thought that if I just heard it enough, I will start to think of myself like that. You guess in the original she wasn't trans? Yeah, in this one she is trans. I mean, will the implication be that in the original Fluttershy is also trans? I could see that. Melody says, like my name represented the kind of person I wanted to become. Not just the girl part, but like everything. Someone more confident in her voice, I guess. Sips coffee. Sorry, I'm being such a downer, aren't I? Allison says, do you remember what I said when you came out to me and Faith? Melody says, you said that if I spell my name with an I, then I could dot it with a heart, and that it would be cute. Allison says, why would we take so long to start dating? Melody says, because we're a couple of dummies. Yeah, Fluttershy wouldn't have picked that name for confidence. Maybe she would have picked Flutter Bold. You know, Flutter Bold? Bold Flutter? I don't know. Melody says, because we're a couple of dummies. Oh, the VHS tape guy says, Javis says, are you there, my queen? I've got a status report on the operation on, whatever it is they call this horrid planet. Some other voice says, lies I heard, they were calling the planet Reverie. Javis says, Reverie, that's the one. Anyway, I would like to report that everything is going according to plan so far. There might have been some minor setbacks, admittedly. But not to worry, we did anticipate the possibility of interference from the locals. After all, so we have moved on to plan B. Nice work, Gavis, says a different voice. Have you made contact with the potential recruit you had your eye on in Greenridge? Gavis says, affirmative. It was quite simple to sway her to our side. While she's inexperienced, she makes up for it with raw skill and passion. I see great potential in her. And if nothing else, her familiarity with the area will be of great use. The voice says, well, hey, if you ever forget the name of the planet, you're on again. Now you can just ask her. Gaby says, good one, my queen. The other voice says, so when should I be able to make my grand entrance? I can only keep myself preoccupied for so long while you run around playing Dungeon Master and having all the fun. Gaby says, very soon, my queen. If we remain on schedule, we should be ready within 48 hours. The alleged queen says, wonderful. I hope they're ready for me. Act 2. Melody says, I was kinda thinking waffles for breakfast, actually. Allison says, I mean, maybe, but I've been trying to watch my carbs. Melody says, you own a waffle item we never use, though. That's literally the only thing it's made to do. Melody says, who could that be? Beyond the door, Claire says, it's Claire. Melody says, oh, it's Claire. Claire says, hey, are you two decent in there? Can I come in? Allison says, Claire, I would like to think I'm better than decent. Claire says, that's not what I... Look, just come meet me at the library whenever you can. Allison says, huh, wonder what she wants. Also, why would she walk all the way over here instead of just texting us? I guess things are fucking weird right now. Cool Magnus. Moth, say I-go-go. I-go-go. I-go-go? I-go-go. Get it? Cool, because it says, yeah, smell, I got your bad joke. Claire is trusting to Dan Megacorp chat apps. as she should. I-go-go. I forgot, how do we save in this game? Oh yeah, we have to find a save point, that's right. I just don't want to... Oh yeah, is the shop open now? I forgot the item. Less of an egg. Restores 40 MP. Debug the statue. Oh, wrong game. Yeah, no, that's a different game where you debug the statue to save. Skills. Herbal cure. Feed a friend a weird flower to cure poison and burns. Feed a friend a weird flower. Purify. Maybe some of an egg is a higher teardrop. Yeah, I used to remember it as some of an egg instead of less of an egg. Beep, beep, beep. Did we get any new skills that I forgot about? Probably not. Is the shop open? Melody says we should really talk to Claire at the library first. Okay. Oh, save point. Here we go. Beep, beep. Where was the library again? Was it downstairs? Yes. Hello. Mona says hi, welcome to the... Oh, hi Melody. Melody says hi Mona, is Claire in right now? Mona says unfortunately, yes. In spite of my efforts, Claire has been cooped up in meeting room B almost non-stop since last night. If she gets another coffee stain on the table in there, I swear to God. Melody says, okay, thank you, Mona. Rat Daria is adorable. Yeah, hi, by the way, you're not a more time here. You're very tired, by the way, good every time. You think this is one of the most of those games where all NPCs get new dialogue? Okay, we definitely have to. Okay, she has gone insane and has started doing the Pepe Silvia board, I see. Official guild charter for the nobles. Approved by Guardian Fate A. Vincent on April 2, 1013. Founders Claire Higsby, Jody Caldwell. Members Alison Goleta, Melody Amaranth. Ooh. Hello, Claire. Melody says, what do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk to us about, Claire? Claire says, did you not notice the whiteboard? Yes. Alison says, oh yeah, that videotape guy. Melody says, what about him? Claire says, oh, come on. I know it's been on your minds too. Melody says, I was kind of trying not to dwell on it, actually. Claire says, well, it's kind of hard for me not to dwell on it. So I've been trying to do some research to figure out what exactly was that we saw yesterday. The way reality got all twisted and warped down there, I've never heard of anything like it. It shouldn't be possible with normal magic. Alison says, did you find anything? Claire says, admittedly, my resources are limited to my own book collection and what I could find in the public library. Melody says, what about the internet? Claire says, I think the library Wi-Fi is down today or something. Or maybe Mona kicked me off the network. But anyway, I couldn't find a single lead. There's no evidence that the magic we saw yesterday is possible at that scale. And honestly, that concerns me. Alison says, spooky. Claire says, this is a lot more than you spooky, Alison. Alison says, whoa, geez, are you okay, Claire? Claire says, I'm fine. I mean, I'll say I'm doing remarkably well for someone who hasn't slept in 27 hours. Melody says, Claire, maybe you should get a little rest. Claire says, now is not the time to rest, Melody. What if Javis comes back? What if next time he has a reason to use that magic on Greenridge? Alison says, Claire, you were pretty hyped about finding that place yesterday. What's with a change of heart? Claire says, look, I love a good dungeon and I thought I could turn it into a teachable moment, but I don't want that magic anywhere near the actual town. Melody says, sorry to interrupt, but what if this Javis guy still pissed about how we break his labyrinth yesterday? Claire says, exactly, we have no idea what he is, what he wants, or what he's planning on doing next. But if there's one thing we know, it's that his magic could be used for some very, very bad things. Alison says, so what are we gonna do about this? Tell Fate? Claire says, no, I propose we do a little reconnaissance work. We find Javis again and figure out what he's up to. If he seems harmless, we leave him alone. But if he's up to something, well, I guess we'll figure out a game plan when we have more intel. We could try putting him under citizen's arrest and hand him over to Fate for questioning, I guess. Alison says, is that an actual thing we have the authority to do? Are you sure that isn't kidnapping? Claire says, I don't know, probably. Allison says, probably, as in it's probably fine or it's probably kidnapping. Melody says, Claire, didn't you just say we have no idea where Javis? Didn't you just say we have no idea where Javis is? How are we supposed to find him? Claire says, we have some clues. Whatever he's doing, it seems like he wants to avoid being found. But he did specifically say he was interested in the Sapphire Islands. If he's still somewhere on the islands, then there are only so many places he could be hiding out. Melody says, all of those places are out in the wilderness and filled with monsters, I'm assuming. Claire says, they might be. Allison says, yeah, I'm not so sure about this plan. Claire says, you two already know about Javis and his monsters. You'd know what to expect if we run into another labyrinth. That will make this easier. And I mean, come on. I don't want to bother fate just because we have a vague hunch that a stranger may or may not be a threat to the town. Allison says, this seems like exactly the type of thing that warrants telling fate, actually. Claire says, besides, I thought you love adventures, Allison. Allison says, trust me, I do, but this is way more serious than regular treasure hunting and sightseeing. Allison says, trust me, I do. But this... Sightseeing plus, what about Mel? Mel, you're a great healer. But I don't think you signed up for this guild thinking the fate of Greenridge will be on our shoulders on day 2. No, we got to do this? Yeah, this a bit much. Melody says, yeah, this a bit much. We just had our first real fight yesterday. This sounds like a job for someone with more experience like the Paladin Brigade. Claire says, I promise it will be fine, Melody. It's only a recon mission. You're not alone. You will be going with friends. And Jodie will be there this time too. She's like an actual trained knight. There's no way she will let anything bad happen to any of us. Besides, you did great yesterday. You have already made so much progress. You can totally handle something like this. Melody says, you're gonna go looking for Javis even if we don't go with you, aren't you? Claire says, I won't force you to endanger yourselves. But I mean, yeah, this could be serious. I have to do this. Melody says, I don't like the idea of you going out there without a healer, so I guess I'll join you. Claire says, thank you, Melody. Allison says, Mel, are you absolutely sure about this, like for real? It's not too late to say no. Melody says, I don't think we really have a choice here. Allison says, well, if Mel's coming, then so am I. Claire says, alright, then let's go get Jodie. She wasn't at our place when I checked a little bit ago, which was weird, but she's probably just at the tower with Fate. Oh, and after that, we should probably stock up on adventuring gear before we head out. Allison says, sounds like a plan. Claire says, oh, this is so exciting. We're finally going on a real mission as a guild. Oh boy. This is a great idea. This is an amazing idea. Mona says, hi, welcome to you. Claire says, uh-oh. Mona says, Claire, can I have a word with you about the 57 books that have mysteriously vanished from the magic section? Claire says, haha, sorry, I would love to chat, but the fate of the universe is at stake or something. You know how it is. Let's get out of here, guys. Mona says, hold it. I have something else to talk to you about as well. Melody says, oh? Mona says, Claire, I've given some thought to your proposal. Allison says, wow, Claire proposed? I always thought the tension between you two was kinda... Mona says, Allison, don't make me climb over this desk and strangle you. Rat Daria is fucking spicy, I love her. Look, Claire asked for my help with a research project. In exchange, she said she will clear her crap out of the meeting room. Claire says, wait, are you actually agreeing to help, Mona? Mona says, at this point, I'll do anything to get you out of my hair. So yes, Claire. Melody says, what exactly is this project? Mona says, Claire's been collecting data on the monsters you guys have been fighting, and she wants me to help her compile it into a bestiary. Admittedly, monsters are kind of a fascination of mine, so assembling a bestiary intrigues me. Anyway, I started putting that together based on the monster you have faced so far. Here's your copy. Receive the bestiary, finally! Mona says, from now on, you can receive bestiary entries after defeating monsters in battle. I have my own copy of the book that's magically linked to yours. So we'll be writing monster descriptions as you add I'll be writing monster descriptions as you add entries. Allison says, do we get anything for completing it? Some kind of reward? Mona says, you get a complete bestiary. Melody says, wow, thank you, Mona. This will be really helpful. Mona says, please, it's for a good cause. Freeing the library from Claire's dark influence. The visuary can now be viewed via the visuary tab of the quest log. Holy fuck. Since Claire was Twilight, you're guessing Mona was Spike in the original? That would make sense. No, wait, will it make sense? Wouldn't it be like a library pony? There's several library ponies that will also make sense. But it will probably be Spike as well, since Spike also managed the library. Let me drink some tea. Ah. Pam 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 pam. Claire and Jodie's place. Definitely not the owl assistant. What can I see? Allison says, I wish I had room for a dining table at my place. Mel and I have to eat on the couch. Melody says, that would be nice, but I also don't mind getting comfy on the couch either, together. Claire says, gonna preemptively say, get a room before you two have your 100 cute couple moment that I'm forced to be the peanut gallery for. Owl Oisius, if you recall correctly. I don't remember the name. Allison says, we don't need a room, Claire. We have a whole house. That's what we're talking about. Melody says, oh, so it's our place now. Interesting. Claire says, oh my god, it never ends. What else can we spy? Melody says, you know, I've always wondered if there's a story behind that sword up there. Claire says, oh, that's Jodie's. Not sure if there's any significance to it. Allison says, Claire, how many of these are overdue library books? Claire says, oh, please, who do you take me for? Those are all back at the Guild HQ. Oh. Claire says, don't think there's anything in the bedroom that will be particularly useful on our mission. Allison says, you will be surprised. Claire says, will I really? Allison says, no. Go to Claire's room. Inspect bottles. Melody says, oh, Claire, did you make these potions over here? Claire says, I've been dabbling a bit in alchemy and potion brewing lately, yeah. Allison says, cool, what do these ones do? Claire says, well, if you drink that one, it will make your mouth taste like hot dog water. And that other one is kinda soapy. I may have actually used made soap. They are still in alpha. What about the microphone? Melody says, you own a microphone? Claire says, I thought about doing a podcast for a while. I still might, I don't know. Melody says, what will it be about? Claire says, magic? Maybe it could be about weird magical mishaps throughout history. Allison says, this mainly sounds like an excuse for you to share your hot takes on magic. Claire says, my takes are truly the hottest and they deserve an audience, Allison. Oh, this potion looks fancier than the other ones. Claire says, that's a bottle of wine, Melody. Melody says, I see. What's in these boxes, says Melody. Claire says, someone's being nosy today. It's just some stuff I haven't gotten around to unpacking since I moved. Melody says, you realize it's been a few years since you moved here from Bragport, right? Claire says, I know. I need to get around to buying more shelves so I have room for it. There's a stain on the floor. 2 stains on the floor. On the carpet. Oh look, it's a cool S. On the wall, it's a cool S. They have a cool S. I can't believe they have a cool S. Can you believe that they have a cool S? Because they have a cool S. And Claire says, that's a weld sigil. I inscribed a few months back. Melody says, did it work? Claire says, I got a minor raise at work, but I think that was probably just a coincidence. I don't know. There are so many clickbait articles spreading bogus sigil-based life hacks these days. It can be hard to find legitimate ones. Allison says, if you ever find a weld sigil that works, please send me a link so I can plaster all my walls with them. Oh look, trans flag curtains. Melody says, Claire, I've been meaning to ask. Did you make your outfit look like the trans pride flag on purpose? Claire says, oh my god, I don't think I've even noticed it. I don't think I even noticed it until just now. It was a happy accident, I guess. Can I ask about that poster? Okay, I think we check. No, we haven't checked Jodie's room. Yeah, wow, she has a... Allison says, maybe I should make room for some workout gear like this at my place. Then I wouldn't have to pay for a gym membership. Melody says, oh, come on. You know you will miss showing off at the gym. Allison says, this is true. Allison says, I'm not entirely convinced people get yoga balls purely for exercise. I think they want to get a little silly. Allison says, hey, now's our chance to get some dirt on Jodie. She's got more than enough on all of us. We need to get even things out a little bit. Claire says, trust me, there's nothing in there except flannels. Melody says, Jodie's family. She always speaks so highly of them. If you had a yoga ball, you will always be fiddling with it. I will use it as a footrest. And probably create several accidents. Such as making the yoga ball bounce into the kitchen and like break everything. Melody says, Jodie's family. She always speaks so highly of them. Claire says, yeah, they're good people. I hung out at her place a lot in high school, and they were always super welcoming. You two will get along with her sisters, I think. Me. Can I inspect anything else? That's it? Okay, bye. RPG poke around. Melody says, I should probably mind my own business and stay out of strangers' houses. Okay. Is there a back door? Is there a back door? Is there a back door? 25 gold in this pile of lumber. Melody doesn't have that protagonist mindset yet. I know, right? Just poke every pixel. We already took 25 gold from a pile of lumber. What's taking a bit more things anyways, huh? Melody says, look, Allison, is the wishing well? Allison says, should we toss a couple of coins and make wishes? Yes. Allison says, what will you wish for? Extremely sappy answer. Melody says, well, a few months ago, I may have wished to find love, but that already came true for me. Aw, says Allison. Claire says, sometimes I just can't believe the things you two say to each other with the utmost sincerity. Melody says, so since I couldn't wish for that, I just went with my second best choice and wished for the guild to be successful. Allison says, can't say I will complain about that coming true. Melody says, what will you wish for? Allison says, I wish I could do a beam attack. Melody says, cool. Claire says, you know, you're not supposed to say what you wish for. Allison says, don't be a narc, Claire. Claire says, and you're not even gonna ask me if I wanna make a wish. Melody says, do you? Claire says, no. Save. Okay, enough fucking around. Let's go find Jodie at the tower. I mean, can we fuck around a little bit more? Is the shop open now? It is open! Oh hi, you're here. Raphael says this shop is fascinating. This is what's considered chick hit in Greenridge. Whoa, selling sneeze on stream. This shop is fascinating. Is this what's considered chick hit in Greenridge? Perhaps I should take notes. Oh, and here's a word of advice to keep in mind while shopping. Lay on us. While buying equipment, you will see a little numbers next to your names and with a plus or minus, indicating how it compares to your current gear. For weapons, it will show how your attack is affected. For other gear, it shows defense. Allison says, I just like to get stuff that makes the numbers bigger. Raphael says, a tried and true tactic, but some equipment may offer additional bonuses that are more beneficial than the +1 defense shown in that little window. I see. Beep. We're good, actually. Apologies for being presumptuous. I'm sure seasoned adventurers such as yourself know how these things work. Okay, what are you guys selling? Joy says, what will you like? Dog. Jerry says, hi, welcome to our shop. Claire says, kids, what are you doing in this house? Melody says, Claire, you live right around the corner. Whose house is this? Claire says, now that you mention it, I don't think I've ever bothered to introduce myself to the neighbors in the 3 years we have lived here. Allison says, that sounds about right. Melody says, Allison, you live even closer. Allison says, what's your point? Cherry says, this isn't any old house, not anymore. It's our shop. Melody says, I'm a little worried about the legality of all this. Cherry says, no, it's fine, honest. It's like a lemonade stand, except we sell potions. Joey says we brewed them ourselves. Melody says, wow, that's very impressive. Joey says, there aren't any good places to buy adventurer stuff in the neighborhood, so we got some of that too. We're filling a void in the market. Allison says, these kids know a lot about business. Joey says, thank you. I've been reading a lot of books about ergonomics lately. You mean economics? Melody says, why do you want to open up a shop anyway? Cherry says, we're saving up for college. Joey says, even in elementary school, we're already cogs in the capitalist machine. Cherry says, Joy's just mad because she wanted to spend the money on trading cards instead of saving it. Joey says, you can't stop me. Allison says, she's right about capitalism though. Cherry says, anyway, do you wanna buy anything? We've got all sorts of useful adventure stuff. Claire says, oh right, what are you selling? Joey says, I've got the potions and stuff over here. Cherry says, and I've got a bunch of armor and weapons. Allison says, whoa, hold up, you two. Who let you have weapons? You're like 8. Cherry says, don't be a narc. Allison says, you know what, these kids are alright. Don't be a narc. Cherry says, just talk to us when you wanna buy something, okay? Joy says, what would you like, shop? Okay, she has area map. Oh, I'll buy that. Antidote. Poison, blindness, confusion, and stone. I'll buy a few. Sounds good. Let's check your armor. Cute little one. A fairly average, albeit cute one that enhances the user's magic strength instead of their physical strength. I see. They have a fuck ton of shit. Wait, what's this? Reduces XP gain by 90%, useful for party members who are over level or for a self-imposed challenge. Huh? Okay. EXP sponge. Set to enhance your psychic connection to the reveries true moons, boosting your magic. Sports helmet. A great choice if you plan on playing some sports or getting hit in the head repeatedly, or both. Training montage band. Push it to the limit with a special training headband. Chainmail vest. Body, a common piece of armor, can easily be slipped under your clothes so as to not disrupt your aesthetic. Okay, how about we come back with Jody so we can check out all the stuff. Actually, will Jody shut this down? I don't know. What if Jody shuts this down? Hey, sir. Bartholomew says, have you been to the magic shop yet? You should go to the magic shop and give my daughter a lot of money. She needs to save up so that my grandbaby can kick off her career in villainy and ride out the right way once she's older, with a nice lair and everything. I'm sure that's more important than trading cards, or whatever it is kids like you waste their money on. Melody says, we're in our 20s, Mr. Leon. We have bills. Claire says, oh, that reminds me, I need to buy some more trading cards. Bartholomew says, say, aren't you the witch who's always causing trouble around town? Claire says, I don't know if I... Bartholomew says, I like your gumption, kid. But you could be causing much more trouble if you gave it some effort. You ever try summoning demons, kid? Claire says, once or twice. It's honestly not worth the cost of materials. Bartholomew says, oh really? What about... Allison says, maybe it's not a good idea for you two to be talking to each other. Disengage. Now. Catherine says, what can I do you for? Oh, they actually sell spells. Inner Beast. Ferocious shape-shifting base magic. Shape-shifting base physical attacks. Teaches Sabertooth Chomp, Berserker, Barrage, and Firebreath. Huh? Spellblade. Imbue the party's weapons with elemental magic to take advantage of enemy's weakness. Also teaches counterattack stance. alchemist. Use potions as more than use potions. Teaches potions plosion. Potion plus boulder brew. An alchemical awakening. Magical girl. An exceptionally cute set of spells focused on multi-target healing. Teaches lovely aura. Magic aura and resilient aura. Oh. Are these specific to each character? Or can anybody learn these spells? It feels like it's a specific, like I think this is Jodie. I think this is Allison. I think this is Claire. And I think this will be Melody. Right? I don't know. Do you see Jodie having a fire breath? That sounds crazy. Is Jodie a druid? I thought she was a knight. Let's talk to the granddaughter. Pepper says, Do you want me to explain spellbooks? Yes. Spellbooks are special pieces of equipment that can teach you a whole set of new special abilities. As soon as you equip one, you can use all of the spells in the book right away. You don't have to worry about training or your level of experience or nothing. You just cast them as long as the book is equipped. Also, they're kinda heavy, so every party member can only equip one spellbook at a time. Make sure you buy a lot of them. Okay, so we definitely want all of them. So they're equipment, you don't actually use them. Sorry. I'll talk to you through the counter. Wait, but can anybody use equip them at any point in time? Like if Melody, yeah, Melody will equip any of them. They're like for anybody. It doesn't have to be a specific person. I'll give Melody the magical girl. I'll give Allison the spell blade. I don't know. This makes sense in my head. I'll give alchemist to Claire. Or will it make more sense for Claire to have magical girl? No, it says it's about healing, so... Myrtle Pony. Hey, Kinikos, welcome. This is very funny. This is some very funny stuff right now. It's a very furry game. Yeah, just like me. Polly says, how about you try talking to my face instead of my armpit? They have dialogue. They have dialogue for the direction you're talking to them from. Holly says, good morning. Headed out on another adventure, huh? Melody says, yep. We're just stopping by Fate's office first to see if Jodie's with her. What if you talk from behind? Holly says, yeah, just a heads up. Fate's got a lot on her plate today. Allison says, isn't that true every day? Holly says, you'll see what I mean. Just try not to bug her too much. She doesn't need any more stress right now. Okay, let's try to talk to her from behind. I cannot talk to her from behind. It is not allowed. Hey, is the diner open? Allison says, grabbing some breakfast before we head out is a good idea, but we should probably see if Jodie can join us. Okay. You are not allowed to talk from behind. Hey, Chet. Chet says, if you don't have an appointment, Miss Benson is a little tied up right now. And by a little, I mean extremely. Claire says, we just got a personal matter to discuss. It will only take a second. Melody says, is Jodie upstairs with her? Chet says, not to my knowledge. But if she popped into Fate's office unannounced without checking in at the front desk, it wouldn't be the first time. If you would like to schedule a meeting though, Fate has a few openings next week. Allison says, come on dude, do we have to go through this every time we come here? We are Fate's closest friends, just let us talk to her for 2 seconds. Chet says, fine, give me a sec. Melody says, I don't think I'll ever get used to this guardian thing. I miss being able to see Fate more often. Allison says, I'm amazed she ever gets to leave her office, honestly. Claire says, you guys just don't understand. This is what it's like to be a highly skilled witch like me or Fate. Your arcane talents are always in high demand. Allison says, careful with the adjectives, Claire. Melody says, still, it's a lot of responsibility for a 22-year-old. She must be the youngest guardian in Greenridge history. Claire says, second youngest, right? I've heard stories about a time when everybody thought it would be hilarious to write a baby's name on the ballot and the baby won. Allison says, that wasn't that long ago, actually. Wasn't the baby Pepper Leon? Of course. Melody says, yeah, it turned out there was no age requirement for bride-ins. Pepper was technically guardian for like a day before they called for a do-over. Claire says, see, you guys always blame me for everything, but this town was always bonkers long before I moved here. Have you tried out Horsey game yet? No, I've seen streams. I've seen Beanie play it. Allison says, anyway, Fate's a great guardian, but I'm still convinced she won partially because everyone thought it would be fitting for the boss of the Paladins to be named Fate. Chad says, okay, Miss Vincent will see you now. She says to make it quick. Just head up to the elevator, and then I go the other way. Whee! There's nobody here. Whee! What about this way? Woo! Nobody here. Whee! Let's go to... Okay, let's go. What is Jodie? Fate says, Jodie. Oh, thank goodness you're... Fate says, oh, she's not with you. Melody says, have you not seen her either, Fate? Fate says, no, don't worry. I'm certain she will turn up, right? It's fine. Everything's fine. Allison says, okay, something is definitely up. Claire says, Fate, your girlfriend is a founding member of my guild and we need her help right now. If something's up with her, then you've got to tell me. Fate says, I'm sorry, but I have more important things to worry about today than your magical hijinks, Claire. Claire says, not this time, you don't. Allison says, Fate, come on, we're your friends, be honest with us. What's going on? Fate says, look, I don't know where Jodie is, okay? I have no idea where she is and have no way of contacting her. Melody says, oh dear. Fate says, so unless you have got some important news for me, I'm a bit preoccupied. Alison says, other than the dude with a VHS tape for a head who we saw building a dungeon or something and summoning monsters beneath Greenridge, we got nothing. Claire says, Alison, not now. Fate says, Alison, I appreciate the attempt to lighten the mood, but again, not really. Now really isn't the time for jokes. Wait, she is joking, right? Melody says, I really wish she was, but that did actually happen. Fate says, okay, let's start over. You met a videotape that was summoning monsters. Allison says, he told us his name was Javis. He has some sort of weird space distortion magic that seems like bad news. Melody says, he also says something about having to prepare the Sapphire Islands before his superior arrives. But we're not sure what he meant by that. Fate says, why didn't you tell me about this immediately? As a guardian, it's absolutely vital that I'm aware of all potential threats to the town. Claire says, we didn't want to dump responsibility for all of this on you. This is our problem and we're taking care of it. Fate says, Claire, this is exactly the type of thing you should come to me for. I know that poking various hornets' nests is kind of an adventurer's job, but if you have bitten off more than you can chew, you need to be honest with me about it. Claire says, okay, I get it. So what do you propose we do here? Fate says, in light of what you just told me, I'm willing to let you three in on some classified information. Provided you keep this between us, of course. Melody says, sure, Fate, you can trust us. Fate says, okay. While out on patrol yesterday, the paladins noticed some strange creatures around the outskirts of town, hiding in the shadows. Red said she had never seen anything like it. They weren't behaving like normal wild monsters. No, they seem to be watching us. Claire says, do you think that might be related to what we found? Fate says, maybe. We don't have much to go on, but it hardly seems like a coincidence. I was hoping that Jodie and I could take care of the monsters before anything happened, but when we look, we found no trace of them. I told Jodie to keep looking nearby for any signs of monster activity, while the paladins and I stayed in town in case they return. That was at about 3 p.m. yesterday. I haven't heard from her since. Allison says, have you tried calling her? Fate says, have you actually checked your phone today? Something's interfering with our reception, which itself is just another reason to be paranoid about all these strange happenings. Claire says, okay, yeah, we were already headed out to monster territory to investigate Javis anyway. We'll just look for Jodie out there. Fate says, well, if you three feel up to the challenge, I suppose we have a plan. Not much of one, but it's better than nothing, right? I'll help look for Jodie with you. I will help look for Jodie with you, but I'm afraid the paladins and I can abandon our post right now. Just promise me you will be careful and report back to me as soon as you're able, okay? I have a very bad feeling about this. I don't know what I will do if something bad happened to Jodie, let alone all four of you. Claire says, don't worry, we'll be fine. We have just got to head north, grab Jodie, figure out what Javis is up to, and come right back to regroup. Easy peasy. Fate says, I will start looking in the Amberwoods if I were you. You know how to get there, right? Just head east from the Garden's Tower, past the shops. Claire says, right, come on gang, we've got work to do. Find Jody has been added to your quest log. Access the quest log via the menu or by pressing Q by default. Okay. Not yet. I'm broke! I spent all my money in magic books. That's a quest. We have fresh start. That's completed. Find Jody. Ongoing quest. Side quest maps. Greenridge Amberwoods Beach. Lore. Reverie. Oh, you think this is one of those games where you read everything in the history? Oh no! Oh no! It's one of those! I'm gonna die! I'm going to die! For real! Okay, ad break, be right back. Ad break is over. We continue. So we have we have entries. Oh no, we have entries for every enemy, so we can we have to read. Oh no, Behemoth Boar. Mona's notes. A huge monster that has been spotted a few times around Greenridge lately. It's extremely dangerous and seems to be attracted to sources of magic. You're lucky you managed to scare it off, weak to fire. So we also have Humble Hermit. A type of magic-infused crab, common basically anywhere with saltwater and reverie. Typically a minor nuisance to beachgoers at worst. Claire's notes. I like their fashion choices. Okay. Enemy Anemone. Enemy Anemone. This species of anemone mutated to grow a pair of legs, allowing them to travel onto dry land and pester adventurers. Hoop Snake. Mona's notes. Known in ancient times as the mythical Ouroboros, this common cryptid is now considered less threatening in the Arcane era. Its signature move is to chomp its own tail and curl into a circle, rolling after its prey at relatively high speeds. There's little else to differentiate it from a regular snake. Allison's note says, I don't care what anyone says. Hoop Snake is still one of the best cryptids. Look at this guy go, hell yeah. You think there's hoop snake races? Meowshroom. Mona's notes says, many have tried to domesticate the Meowshroom due to its rather cute appearance. All have failed. It's simply too stubborn, and it also spreads its spores to just about anyone it touches. These spores don't actually harm you, so don't worry about that in combat, but the weight of the mushrooms that spread on your body will slow you down for a few turns. Holehound. A common supernatural pest. They love to dig through people's trash and flee by creating portals on the ground. Its weak spot is its eye on the right side. Watch out when it pops back out to attack. Oh, that's why you have like directional attacks. Oh, I hadn't considered that the sprite itself will be the way you need to know. I mean, I guess this one has like a literal like target design to his eye. Like, yeah, hit the right side whole forehead. So besides elemental weaknesses, they have like weaknesses on the coordinate base weaknesses. Like attack the top, attack the bottom, attack the right side, attack the left side. Mona's note says, a dark magic construct. Dust Bunny. A dark magic construct conjured by Claire to serve as training enemies in her weird little dungeon thing. And once here, the constructs took a form to match their surroundings, thus, Dust Bunnies. The boxes give them extra protection, so try aiming for the face, or just burn them. Even these guys, I should have attack like with the attack that is like horizontally, like the top. So I have to consider. Flaming Dust Bunny. When burned, Dust Bunny's dark sides begin to come out, transforming into flaming Dust Bunnies. These are more dangerous because of the fire. In these forms, they become weak to ice. Okay. Dust Bunny Sage. This is just a Dust Bunny wearing one of Allison's old t-shirts like a Meg's robe. Somehow this makes it more magical, question mark? Allison note says, I don't approve of what Claire did to my basement, but I'm glad those old shirts found a new home. What about the big Dust Bunny? Like a Dust Bunny, but big, very, very big. Once the bug is destroyed and its true form is revealed, it becomes extremely aggressive. Try hitting it with fire or sweeping its puny legs. Allison's note says, I think it got the wrestling belt from a box in my basement. Uncertain about what it sourced the jorts. Where did it get the jorts from? The jorts. Rip in space-time. Mona's note says, a fracture in the very fabric of reality. I knew Claire will damage the fabric of reality someday. Has no known weaknesses and has a chance to corrupt its targets. Be careful around these. Most of an egg. This does nothing. This is not a monster. It's an egg. Claire says, only most of one. Mobile Holehound. Mona's note says, a strange creature that seems to have been warped like the space around it, giving it a discombobulated new form. But I don't know why you name it that. Whole hounds are already notoriously mobile thanks to their ability to create portals. Allison's note says, yeah, but it's more mobile now. It's got legs. Mona's addendum. Whole hounds already have legs. Core Guardian. A mysterious, possibly mechanical entity that seems to have been designed specifically to guard the machine at the core of the anomaly you stumble upon. This is easily the most dangerous enemy you have faced down there by a mile. Capable of shifting between normal, offensive and defensive modes. Use ice attacks to take it down more quickly. Okay. Oh look, we have more lore now. Which lore did I read before? Did I read any of this lore in the previous stream? I did read this. I don't think I read this one. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Gods Fortuna, the goddess of magic. 1013 years ago, she shared the gods' ability to use magic with the mortals of Reverie, marking the beginning of the modern arcane era. Many spellcasters, including Claire, look up to Fortuna as a personal hero. Star Power, the manifestation of spellcaster confidence used to perform powerful special moves. The party builds star power by performing the basic duties of their jobs. Wait, I definitely read this one. I definitely read Town Garden as well, Greenreach. This humble town is the largest settlement in the Sapphire Islands with a population of a couple thousand people, primarily beast folks. I did read this one, I think. Yes, I did. Beast folk, a diverse race of bipedal creatures, common on Reverie, coming in all shapes and sizes. While they can resemble nearly any animal, beast folks are all members of the same species. The evolutionary explanation for this genetic diversity is still hotly debated by scientists. Some believe they have magical origins, while others say it may have been a form of camouflage. Reverie, the planet on which Melody and friends live, rich with life and covered with both immense landmasses and vast blue oceans. The diversity of flora and fauna on Reverie is thanks in part to the innate magic of every living being on the planet. Reverie has 2 moons which control the planet's tides and are believed by some to be connected to the use of magic. Okay. Okay, let's go find Jody. And let's explore Fate's office. Probably a bad time. Melody says, use some perfectly normal non-magical art supplies. Fate, this might be an odd question, but I've always wondered. Why don't you use magic to paint? You use it for so much else in your life, I bet you could do some really impressive art with that. Allison says, yeah, totally, you could have 10 paintbrushes flying around the canvas at once, or like, animated painting or something. Fate says, I could, but I choose not to. To me, it's not about getting it done faster or even the end result per se. I just enjoy the process, it feels good to make something. Or, if I'm being honest, if I didn't take a break from magic business every now and then, it would probably drive me crazy. Allison says, do you mean super overwork and frazzle crazy, or my mortal brain has been broken by the dark secret of the cosmos crazy? Oh yeah, Fate was rarity. Oh. Hi, how's Lesbians? Lesbians is going good. Fate says, I would rather not find out. Oh, this is the same. Melody says, I wonder what kind of books Fate has here. Fate says, oh, mostly ones on magic and monsters. And a few art history books and romance novels for when I have some free time. Melody says, let's see here. Inspect romance novel. Roar of the Heart, huh? Melody says, wow, that tiger lady on the cover is shredded. Allison says, Fate definitely knows her type. Melody says, I may have to work this one sometime. What about the cookbook? Melody says, what's this cookbook doing here? Is it one of Jody's? Fate says, there's a bit of a story with that one actually. Beverly gave it to me to help me brush up on my cooking skills. Jody's always surprising me with these romantic home-cooked dinners, and I thought it would be a nice surprise if I could return the favor. Melody says, oh, how sweet. Fate says, I mean in general, Jody loves to spoil me, but I've been so busy as guardian that I haven't had much time for her. She knows how much I love her and she knows how hectic my job is, but still, I want to make it up to her. The problem is I'm a terrible cook and everything Jody makes is to die for. Claire says, man, you've got that right. The part about Jodie's cooking being great. I mean, not the part about yours being bad. Allison says, well, it's the thought that counts, right? I'm sure Jodie will be happy no matter what you did. Fed says, I suppose. Although I'm sure she will appreciate it if our dinner was edible. Because Allison says, come on, your cooking can't be that bad. Fed says, Allison, I once managed to burn homemade ice cream. The fuck do you do? Did you set the machine on fire? Allison says, I will be more impressed by that than anything. Melody says, it's a lovely gesture. It just seems like a lot of work for someone who's already spinning so many figurative plates. Fed says, true, but relationships take work sometimes. And it's a small price to pay for making my girlfriend happy when she does so much for me. Home fried ice cream. Home roasted ice cream. Melody says, Fate, it's only 10 a.m. How much coffee had you had so far today? 4 cups? No, 5. Why do you ask, says Fate. Claire says, psh, lightweight. Allison says, how is either of you still alive? She's going to die. And Claire too, apparently. She's going to die of caffeine overdose. Melody says, I thought of Jodie. And a canister of tennis balls? Allison says, I didn't know you played tennis, Fate. Fate says, I do from time to time. Although I have those for another reason. Melody says, what other use could you have for tennis balls? Claire says, I bet she's been teaching Provence to play fetch. Fate says, if you must know, Jodie and I have this problem. I was going to say we have been having problems in bed, but that will set up too many easy jokes for Allison. Allison says, you know I love some low-hanging fruit. Fate says, anyway, it's about that giant pointy horn protruding from my forehead. Oh no! If I'm not careful, I run the risk of jabbing her with it in my sleep. So Jodie came up with the idea of sticking a tennis ball on my horns to make it less jabby. Allison says, the things people do for love. She sleeps in the office. Melody says, Faye, did you sleep on the couch in your office last night? Pat says, oh, don't worry, dear. I spent the night in my office all the time. Melody says, that's not better. It's worse, actually. Allison says, Fate, when was the last time you slept in a real bed? Fate says, oh, who can keep track of such things? It just gets so busy around here at times. I'm never really off duty, I suppose. Jodie always makes sure to check up on me and bring me food and coffee when I coop myself up in here, though. So it's not all bad. Allison says, hey Fate, what's with these tubes? Fate says, oh, that's part of an old pneumatic tube system. These days we only use it for emergency communications. Melody says, seems like this would be useful right now, what with the phones and internet being down and all. Fed says it will be, but this only goes to one place and I'm only supposed to use it in extreme emergencies. Allison says, can I test it out? I've always loved the sound those tubes at the bank make, but we don't have a drive-through bank here. Fed says, is that an emergency? Allison says, I have a special condition, but if my brain isn't constantly stimulated by mildly amusing sights and sounds, then I will die. No, you're not allowed. All the things people do for lesbian gags. I think that one is just to be able to sleep with your loved one, so you don't impale one of their eyes with your fucking unicorn horn. Allison says, okay, let's get this. Claire says, hold on, before we leave town, can we stop by Piggledy's real quick? I need to tell Beverly I can't make it into work today. Melody says, no problem, maybe we should grab some food while we're there. Allison says, off to Higgledy-Piggledy's it is then. She's the only one who kept her species, huh? Oh yeah! She is the only one who's still a unicorn. Would you say Claire being a cow and having hooves kinda counts as being somewhat almost in the same category of animal? That's not higgledy-piggledy. Horse subclass. Anything is a horse if you try hard enough. Oh, who is that guy? CNG. Skipping work again, huh, Claire? Claire says, hey, come on, you know I will make up the shifts later. Beverly was Pinkie Pie. Oh, that makes so much sense. CNG says, yeah, if Beverly thinks we've got things under control, then it's fine. And if the adventuring stuff's going well enough that you don't need the paycheck, then hey, good for you. It's something you can bail on us when the next holiday rush rolls around. Those summer salty crowds are gonna be ravenous. Beverly says, hi girls. Oh, and Claire's with you this time. Hi, Claire. Claire says, hey Beverly, I just wanted to stop by and tell you I won't be able to make it into work today. Beverly says, oh, is everything okay? Claire says, everything is fine. You just got some origin adventurer business to take care of today. Allison says, yeah. We're just off to save Greenridge and possibly also Jody's life. You know how it is. Beverly says, I don't know how that is actually. But yeah, that's fine, Claire. It's pretty dead here today. Anyway, Cian and I can handle it. I'll definitely miss having you around though. Claire says, huh? Oh yeah, me too. I think Claire is into Beverly. Beverly says, oh, hold that thought. Gotta get that out of the oven. Allison says, so when are you gonna cut the crap and ask Beverly out, Claire? Claire says, what? Allison says, oh, come on. The little hearts in her dialogue are dead giveaways. They can see those? Those are diegetic? And I mean, you obviously like her, right? You always get so much more cheaper around her. Claire says, she's just very sweet. It's infectious. Allison says, see? Look, it's complicated, okay? Yeah, I like Beverly, but it will be weird. She's my co-worker. I don't want to make it weird. Allison says, so dating a co-worker will make work weird, huh? But wearing your witch gear while waiting on customers and skipping shifts to go fight monsters doesn't? Claire says, well, when you say it like that, you make it sound silly. Melody says, Claire, do you remember what you told me a couple months back when I was crushing super hard on Allison? Claire says, that you should just talk to her. Melody says, maybe you should follow your own advice here. Claire says, you and I both know it's infinitely easier to give advice than it is to take it. Listen, I don't even know if Beverly likes me. She's all sweet and bubbly around everyone. That's just how she is 24/7. You don't remember how much do I like pie? You don't remember much do I like pie, we're alright. Besides, what we have going right now is nice. We hang out a lot and I don't have to experience the crushing pain of being rejected. Allison says, okay, but for real, Claire, you'll never know how she feels if you don't talk to Beverly about it. Claire says, oh my god, fine. Beverly says, Beverly's back. Okay, sorry about that. Now, what were you saying? Claire says, hope you have a nice day, Beverly. Beverly says, boy, that sure was a lot of build-up for a perfectly normal statement. Well, let me know if you need anything else. Food and nap in one of the guest rooms, you name it. Heart emoji. Damn. That pig is waiting. Beverly's waiting for a real one. Hello, Brittany. Oh look, I think we found a different species. This is an orc lady. Brittany says, hey, heard you're all in a guild now. How come you aren't wearing matching tabards or anything like that? Melody says, we have our own styles. Claire says, I try to get them to do it, but they're stubborn. Brittany says, I getcha. Style's important as an adventurer. It's half the job, honestly. You're assuming orcs aren't beast folk. I'm assuming not, because beast folk is a species. Uniforms more like baddie forms. I don't know, she has a hard tabard, I think, and like spiky shoulder pads. She looks like a World of Warcraft character, to be honest. She looks like she came out of World of Warcraft. Okay, which is cute, she can have it. Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. And Claire also looks cute with the tabard. It's half the job, honestly. Dress for the adventure you want, not the one you're on, and all that. You know, you remind me of me and my friends when I was younger. We started a guild together too. Allison says, oh yeah, how will that go? Brittany says, oh well, not good. Deciding to spend that much time together really put a strain on our relationships. I don't regret it though. Your 20s are all about getting stupid mistakes out of the way so you can make less stupid ones in your 30s. I still wear that tower though. I don't really see my old teammates that often, but I wonder if they still have theirs. Oh, but don't worry, I'm sure y'all's thing will go way better than that. Damn. Okay, this is the same dialogue. Is Moth Games a guild? I will call it a collaboration. Well, a collective? I don't know what to call it. Hey, this thing has an exclamation mark. Can we go on a raid boss fight? What do you want to raid? Melody says, oh, there are some odd jobs on the notice board. Let's see, request from Holly. Holly says, need help hanging up notices around the Amberwoods. We'll pay for 100 gold. Holly, Greenridge Paladin Brigade. Seems simple enough, accept. Let's see, request from Pepper. Looking for help conquering the world. Meet me at Leon Magic. Oh no, Pepper. How about the 33 Immortals demo? What the fuck is the 33 Immortals demo? That's a raid boss, probably. Melody says, Pepper wants help conquering the world, huh? Hades, Fortnite. It's Hades Fortnite. It's Hades Fortnite. What the fuck do you mean? I've never heard of this. Pepper wants help conquering the world, huh? Yes, there's no harm in seeing what she wants. Accept. Pepper's machinations have been added to the quest log. Claire says, looks like we have accepted all the quests on the notice board for now. Let's go talk to that evil cat. Okay, you will now be sincere and link me to not derail the stream. Yeah, enable... Wait! Where am I? Where am I? What is this place? I think this place wasn't open before. Hello? Fortune teller, how can I help you today? Give me a hint, free. Read my tarot. No, I'm fine. Don't be a stranger. Man, that's one handsome fucking lion. I wanna smooch that lion. Looks like straight out of a Studio Ghibli movie. Okay, Pepper, what's up? Melody says, hi, Pepper. We saw your request on the notice board. Pepper says, ah, excellent. You'll be perfect for the job. There's something I want in the Amberwoods. Getting it is the first step on my path to total world domination. Melody says, uh-huh. Pepper says, I will get it myself, but I'm not allowed in the park after what happened last time. Allison says, how do you know we can find this thing in the park? Pepper says, I have my sources. I can't tell you what the thing is, but you'll know it when you see it. Oh, and it's in a locked chest. You will need this key. You got Pepper's key. Melody says, oh, well, okay, I guess. We'll keep an eye out for this item of Ultimate Tower while we're in the Amberwoods. Pepper says, thank you. You'll be rewarded handsomely. And I'll also be sure to give you special privileges when I rule the world. Okay. So there's some locked chests in the forest. Is the dungeon still down there? Oh my god, the dungeon's still down there. That dungeon is still a thing. Oh yeah, how about spellbooks? Yes, it does. And the spellbooks are actually inventory equipment. And when you equip them, it gives you abilities. Well, as long as you have it equipped. They're not like single-use spellbooks, they're equipment. So this one, Magical Girl, gives me Lovely Aura, Magic Aura, and Resilient Aura. And this one, Spellblade, gives me Elemental Magic, imbue the party's weapon with Elemental Magic, and also counterattack stance. And this one gives me Alchemist. Use potions for as more than use potions. Potions, Blotion, Potion plus Boulder Brew, and Alchemical Awakening. I should check what the skills actually do. Let's see. Oh, I cannot see the skills outside of combat. Oh, no, here we go. Auras. Lovely Aura. Restores a modest amount of HP to the whole party. If cast by Melody, it is also build star power. Okay, this is MP. Magic Aura. 60 MP for the whole party. Recovery Aura. Doubles the effect of recovery items and spells on one friend for 5 turns. This sounds insane. Resilient Aura. Makes the whole party more resistant to negative status effects. Cool. What about Blade? Flame Blade. Ice Blade. Lightning Blade. Counterattack stance. Makes the user more likely to counter incoming attacks. Potions Explosion. You need 1 potion and 12 MP. Wait, why is Claire? Oh, because Claire didn't go to sleep. Claire didn't go to sleep. She's fucked up. She hasn't done. Claire hasn't slept since last night. So she still has her MP and HP are the same as last night. Potion Explosion. So this one says transform a spare potion into an alchemical bomb. Deals arcane damage to one target and leaves them burn. The ludonarrative harmony. Yeah, they fucking took into consideration that Claire went straight to the library to work and she did not get any sleep. I'm more surprised that her health bar isn't lower than this. Potion Plus combines the healing magic of first aid with a potion, using both in a single action. Blah. Boulder Brew. Transform a spare antidote into a petrifying bomb. Deals arcane damage to one target and turns into stone. What the fuck? Alchemical Awakening. Combines your own healing power with that of a Tear of Revival to revive one KO'd friend and fully restore their HP. Oh shit. So with this, Claire can also help me heal the team. A lot, it seems. Not bad. We have our main healer and then... I said, I don't know if Allison benefits the most out of this. That said, Allison's skills don't use MP anyway, so maybe? I mean, what else am I gonna use Allison's MP for? Everything Allison does is star power. So it makes sense. That's it. What does the other book do? Let's see. Let's equip Allison with the other book. Inner Beast. Skills. So this is also MP. Berserker Barrage is MP plus star power. 40% star power. Slashes at random enemies up to 3 times with sharp claws. Saber-tooth Chomp. A fang bite that deals a good amount of damage and leaves the enemy hurting for 3 turns after that. Berserker Barrage is Mabel, baby. Yes. Fire Breath leaves all foes with a burn, damaging them over multiple turns. Wait, this doesn't cost anything? Neither. This is just a thing you can do. It's all foes. This sounds insane. It's everyone. You know what? I'm gonna give this to Allison, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna leave Allison with that. You know, the Spellblade actually sounds better for Jodie because Jodie's like a knight. Makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna leave Allison with the Inner Beast. Okay, you're gonna try Hades Fortnite now. Okay, I hope it goes well. I heard you had lots of disconnections today in what's it called? Dome Keeper. Hope it goes well this time for that game. Amarada, welcome! Thank you so much for the cheer. Amber Woods National Park. If you see a monster or a litter bug, please call the local paladin brigade. Okay. I should go rest because Claire is low on MP and health. I forgot. We should go hit a couch. Claire needs healing. Bum 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 bum. It's just too fun to fuck around in town, so I haven't done the actual game. Do they have new dialogue for the tent? Rest. Yay, free rest! And time doesn't pass because RPGs, you know? Hulk. I don't have anything else to say right now. Okay, bye. Bum 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 bum. Amber Woods. So what's up with the Amber Woods? Here's the save point. Let's go left. There's monsters. Darn, you ruined Claire's no sleep streak. She can't just continue existing on coffee alone, damn it. That cow needs sleep. Ah! I don't wanna kill them. No! This shouldn't be. These things should be domesticated. Poke them? No! Domesticate them. Oh, ours is a different menu. I see. No, don't poke them, no! Oh god. This is so sad. I'm gonna try fire bread. Oh wow, they're actually pretty fucking strong. Holy shit. Oh god, it's like a mandatory burn. This is amazing. Wow, they really hate Claire. Oh! Behind two cute little eyes is murder. Yeah. Oh! Oh no, what's happening? I don't like that. What is happening to that guy? What's happening? What's happening? What is happening? I'm gonna... I don't know, maybe like do like a... I don't have no star power. Keep attacking that guy. Is that guy gonna explode? Is that what they do? I'm gonna put them on ice. Put them on ice, please. Maybe putting them on ice will make them calm the fuck down. Oh god! Oh god! Oh yeah, putting them on ice was the right idea. I think fire makes them bigger. Or just hitting them in general. It's like bombs from Final Fantasy. I think that's the mechanic. So let's use ice. Ow. Yeah, I see, they're little murderers. They're still growing. I think it's just any impact will make them grow. I see. Please die, please die. Oh! Claire says, nice work. Hey, level up. Neat. What the fuck is wrong with this? Melody says, a giant block of ice is in the way. Claire, do you think you could melt this down with a scorch? Claire says, we will need a lot of fire to melt a block this big. I'm not sure I want to try that on a wooden bridge. Melody says, fair enough, maybe we'll find some other solution. Can you push it? You found a tear of revival. Well, on the subject, how about we heal nobody? We're fine. Frog ball appears. I don't trust that thing anymore. I'm gonna boost Allison. We're gonna fire bread. We're gonna keep frosting it. I should read about it on the bestiary. Right? It will be so funny to learn about that thing. Ooh. 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 It's too big. It's too big. Okay, it's dead. With this enemy designs, how could you not read? Yeah, that's a crime. I have to read. We have to know. Okay, tell me about the... Hey, what is it? Hey, what is it? It's not updated yet? Do I have to talk to Mona? She said just defeating them should feel the thing. Huh? Yeah, it's not here. There's no entry for it yet. I guess I have to go back and talk to Mona to update it. This is a screen transition. This tree has a heart on it. Do you see that tree has a heart shape? But I cannot interact with it. That's a lot of monsters. That's a save point. That's a chest. Found the inner beast spellbook. Oh, we already have one of these. Alison says, Mike's still coming handy. Or we could just sell it. Yeah. Ah, they touched me. Oh my god, look at that thing. Frogbot appears. Bloom beast appears. Snowbat appears. Amazing. Fucking amazing. I'm assuming fire for the bats. I don't know about the crocodile. Probably fire too. Ow. You set everyone on fire. Come on. Alison's fire breath is amazing. Oh my god, Melody. You gotta heal yourself. The Bloom Beast is a healer. They need to die now. Oh no. Yeah, it's Angie. It's an Angie healing monster. Oh, this deals massive damage to burning enemies. Just delete the healer. Healer must die. Immediately. Like right now. I'm gonna use Scorch on the healer. That's probably their weakness. Oh! Oh my god! It's a massive heal, dude. Okay, it is definitely their weakness. Good. Let's use an aura instead. Lovely aura. Yes. Finish off the thing. I need Claire to learn some like AoEs. Keep attacking the frog. Hey, Lovely Aura is very good. Oh shit. Oh. Okay, Bloom Beast is down. Ah! It's getting so big, it's just blocking the other guys. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Wait, I thought this was HP. No, it's MP. I can get 60 MP back. Wow. That's so cool. Kill yourself. Attack the frog. Frost the frog, just in case. He's not dead yet. Kill it. Kill it now. Okay, he's dead now. Okay, now we can attack the bats, I guess. I guess he'll clear. Let's do a dive kick. A dive. Wait, no. Let's try this Berserker Barrage. And you're gonna Scorch. Ow. Blah, 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 blah. Very good, actually. That must be amazing at a boss, in a boss fight. Okay, Alison is no longer infatuated. Let's just finish off these bats. Kill Alison. Kill the bats. Kill the last bat. Ow! I probably should have purchased armor. I think I should have bought armor. Maybe I should go back and buy some armor. Oh, here's the mystery entries. Why didn't we get any for the frog balls? So the entries are like random chance, but these ones drop immediately. Why not the frog ball entry? The frog ball. Huh? Oh, what's this? You found the witch bandage. The fuck is the witch bandage? Charm. Boost the effects of HP and MP healing spells and items used on the wearer by 50%. Ooh. Like, who needs that the most? I guess I'll give it to Melody for now. Although it would make more sense to give it to Claire. So that Claire, when I do MP stuff, Claire gets a fuck ton of MP. Because this also improves MP healing. So if I give it to Claire, I could feel Claire's MP more easily. He got me. What? Loot scooter? The fuck is a loot scooter? He's Allison. He's Melody. No. Firebread. Let's try Scorch. Is gold. Maybe it's weak to fire. Gold is very easy to fuck with. It is not weak to fire. But it's definitely burning. Wait, is the status effects stackable? I saw 2 damage numbers from the burn. So it's like it has 2 different burns. Maybe try the thief move. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. That's a very good idea. Oh. Let's try joink. You guys guard. And we're joinking. Oh! Is this a get rich situation? No, what? No, not items. Guard. Skills join. Guard. Oh my god, you actually have to look at the enemy and like think about what their sprite means. An elixir! This game is so cool, what the fuck? Like, oh, the weakness is probably in the right side because they have like a big stupid eye. Oh, they ran out of things to steal. Okay, now we can murder it. Attack! So you can, some enemies have up to 2 items, maybe. Ah, I ran away. Good thing we took the things. Oh, we cannot walk through these flowers. Let's hit safe and go back to town to get some armor because we're getting our ass kicked. Poor thing got mugged by a gang and barely got away. Yes. Yes, it did. That tree has a heart that says F and T. I guess a lot of trees have hearts. Not just that one. Ooh. Fucked up evil cave. It says, danger, monster dead inside. Monsters will attack randomly. Proceed with caution. Melody says, was this monster then always here? Allison says, I think I will remember if there was a big cave filled with monsters right next to the entrance of the park. Claire says, either way, sounds like a good place to stop by if we ever need to do a little training. Ooh. Can I take a peek? It's just one room. Oh, but it's for grinding. Like if you run around in here. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, you really like how much the enemy designs matter. Like the snowbots are literally telling you, use fire. Oof, ouchie, ouch. Oof, ouchie, ouch. Skills. Okay, let's use first aid on Claire. I wonder if one of these kicks is effective on the frog. But yet again, the frog's data hasn't dropped, so I have no idea. Frog is getting bigger. Ah! Ah! Not bad, team. Allison leveled up. Learn skills, team song. We got Beastery Snowbat, but still don't. So it is random. The Beastery entry is random. You gotta defeat several. Okay, let's get out of here before we get another random encounter. We definitely need have some healing. So we have Bloom Beast and Snowbat. Wait, didn't we also get another entry? No, you choose two. I guess you can get duplicates. Bloom Beast says, this alligator-like species grows a variety of plants on its back that can be used to heal itself. It also tends to ally itself with other monsters to take down larger prey. Larger prey together. Don't let the pretty flowers fool you. These things are bloodthirsty. Use fire attacks to deal with it before its healing becomes a problem. Snowbat. An extremely annoying type of monster that seems to have only shown up in the Iceland recently. Even during the middle of summer, this magic-infused snow and ice sticks around throughout the park. Snowbats can and will freeze you in place, so watch out. Okay. Let's go heal in town and get some armor, because we're having a bad time getting our ass kicked. Pressed. Oh wait, I haven't tried shopping here. I should check the shop and see what they sell. Maybe they sell like stat boost food. Claire says, Beverly, do you mind if I use my employee discount? Beverly says, go right ahead. Oh, also, let me give you a piece of advice. Some food will heal you more if it's something you really like. That's why they don't have HP recovery values listed on the chart. It varies. So when dividing up your rations out in the field or whatever, you should always give everyone their favorites. How do we know which one is their favorites? Chocolate bar. And a single carrot. And not a single carrot. And single carrot. Blue rock candy. 99% pure sugar. It doesn't say what it does. Hot fudge sundae. Oh, it says 100 MP. That's amazing. Like, I'm just seeing that this HP recovery, MP recovery induces status. Scared status. Like, these things are empty. Oh, but this one does, because this is percentages. Oh. Hot fudge sundae. 700 MP. 700 HP. As sun, it must have some very powerful magic to keep cold. A fresh carrot that restores at least 500 HP. These items are insane. But she said that that they don't list the values, but there are values. A bar of pure milk chocolate that restores at least 400 HP. It's really good chocolate, like really good. Like this food is food that can bring someone from the brink of death to full life. Food is amazing in this world. You can cure cancer with food in this planet. Yeah, I am broke. Let's see what I can buy. Okay, Iron Gauntlet. Melody my benefit. Cute little one. Melody and Claire may benefit. Sledgehammer. So heavy that you cannot equip a spellbook while wielding it? Yeah, makes sense. Chainmail Best. Melody and Allison can benefit. This one gives agility. This one gets more defense. This one gives more magic. Okay, I'm gonna get Sports Helmet for Allison. Choose Celestials for Melody and Claire. Two Chainmails. Oof. Oof, my money. Oof, ouchie, ouch. Oof, ouchie, ouch. Okay, equip Melody. No, not the Sports Helmet. The Celestial Circlet, yes. Yes. There we go. Maybe we should sell some junk. How much? 90? No, 40. Okay, fine. Cardboard box. I could sell these ones. I'm not selling to teacher, come on. That's gotta stick around. What does elixir do? Restores everything. Okay, that makes sense. It's orange flavor, makes sense. Yeah, altered potions have flavors. Antidote doesn't say it has a flavor. These items do have their values filled in this sheaf, in this sheet of statistics. It's the food that doesn't, despite the food saying that it works this much. Okay, never mind. Let's go. Did I check the potions? Yeah, I did. I did get an antidote, a few antidotes. Let's go continue exploring the forest. Need to find Jody, need to find that chest. Oh yeah, there was something else. Your request, what did it say? It says, help Holly post her posters. Talk to Holly. Oh, I didn't talk to Holly. Good thing we came back. Let's talk to Holly. Holly says, good morning, headed out on another adventure? Ask about her request. Melody says, hey Holly, we saw you wanted help posting some notices in the park. Allison says, yeah, what kind of notices are we talking here? Some wanted posters or something? Holly says, nah, it's something way more important than that. Check this out. Are you bad enough for the Green Ridge Wrestling League? Tryouts every weekend this June. Talk to Holly or Redford from the Paladin Brigade. Nope, not Province. Allison says, this is officially the sickest thing that's ever happened in this town. Holly says, hell yeah it is. Melody says, I'm a little surprised you have the energy to wrestle on your days off when you fight monsters for a living. Holly says, that's the thing, we don't see as much action as you might think. which you know is a good thing. But if I don't hit my recommended monthly quota for grappling, then my soul cries out in agony, Melody. Allison says, makes sense. We have an ad break. Be right back. That break is over, but Celine is making tea because I'm reading a lot this stream, so I'm getting some like ginger lemon tea. Okay, Holly says, before we can have an indie wrestling league, you should make some tea. Before we have an indie wrestling league though, we need some fighters and we need more fighters than just me and Red. I made these posters, but Province is already mad at me for using the office printer, so I can't get away with putting this up on the clock. That's where you come in. Claire says, why don't you just cut out the middleman and put a poster on the notice board? Holly says, gonna be honest, nobody else reads the notice board except you all. Anywho, here's some posters. If you could put up 3 of them in key locations in the Amberwoods, I think they will get people's attention. Quite the Amberwoods, says Melody. Holly says, a good wrestler is courageous, but also romantic deep down in the soul. Allison says, you're making it sound like this is a scheme to expand your romantic horizons. Holly says, nah, I'll try to believe that love can bloom in the ring. Snake, can love bloom in the battlefield? Anyway, got some wrestling posters. Melody says, no problem, Holly, we'll have that done in no time. Can love truly bloom in the battlefield? So what are quote-unquote key locations? Are the random trees key locations? Ah, no, they have things. Melody says, this seems like a good spot for one of Holly's posters. Okay, that's one. What about this area? No. What about inside? No. Let's go left to where we were before. What the fuck? Melody says, oh my gosh, what happened here? Allison says, do you know this too, Mel? Melody says, yeah, this is Beth the Beast and Mary Anna. I ran into them yesterday. Both of them are aspiring bards. I hope they're not hurt in there. Claire, do we have a way to get them out? Claire says, I will cast Scorch or something, but my fireballs are kinda explosive, so that might do more harm than good. And we don't exactly have the time to try and carefully chisel them out with Allison's sword. Allison says, oh, idea. Somewhere around here at the back there's an old shrine dedicated to Soleil. Claire says, Soleil, as in the sun goddess? Allison says, yeah, maybe there will be something that could help us at the shrine. Claire says, what are we gonna do? Just go ask the sun goddess real nice if she will melt a block of ice for some randos who never pray to her. Allison says, I mean, do you have any better suggestions? Claire says, okay, let's go do some groveling at that sun shrine. Time to do some groveling. And hopefully we survive a little bit better now. Nothing here. Oh yeah, that's the ice block. So we gotta go to where we were going. We were actually going the right way by accident. That's very funny. I keep doing that in RPGs. I just keep going the right way by accident. That's just what I do. And I haven't found the crazy chest that the little Pepper asked me to find. I ran into it. I'm such a dum-dum. What does theme song do? Changes the battle music to Allison's theme, also builds her star power. Does not work in certain boss encounters. What? Okay, we gotta try it out. Wait, why can I target people? Okay, no, only Allison can target herself with that. That's Allison's team. She has her own thing. Oh god, the bats are killing her. Oh god. Scorch that bat. Let's set them all on fire. Scorch. Ow. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, she actually has a fucking theme song. And it actually increased her star power by 20%. Why did that guy not die? Oh, because Claire is frozen. That is a problem, yes. That is indeed a problem. Oh, this is bad. We gotta kill this lord boss today. Right now. Herbal cure. Poison and burns. It doesn't have... It doesn't do that kind of healing. Maybe auras? No. Let's do lovely aura. And let's do Berserker Barrage! Ow. Ow. Plap, 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 plap. Okay, Claire is no longer frozen. Let's murder these chumps. Ow. Ow! Good. Hey, Claire, level up. Ah, we finally... Wait, no, we have duplicates, yeah. I guess we have to kill more frog balls to get the frog ball entry. It's inevitable. Also, we're going in circles. What is that fucking shrine? I didn't see a shrine anywhere. Or maybe because we gotta go this way. Yeah, okay. Oh look, a spot for a poster. Ah, found the shrine. Melody says, this is the shrine. Claire says, wow, kinda disappointing, not gonna lie. I was expecting a statue of Soleil or something. I guess I can appreciate a good orb though. Allison says, I mean, hey, what if this orb is closer to Soleil's true form? Gods are weird. The way she appears on TV and stuff could just be for show. Melody says, maybe it's not the best idea to call the gods weird when we're trying to get help from one. Allison says, oh, sorry. Melody says, so how do I do this? Do I just start talking? Claire says, try touching the orb. Melody says, oh great Soleil, goddess of the sun, and the giver of life. Do people call her that? Allison says, throw in something about how cool you think it is that she made the sun. Claire says, she'll be able to tell if you're trying too hard to suck up. Melody says, please, hear her plea. Please lend us but a small fraction of your sun-related powers, so we may help our acquaintances Beth and Marianne and not freeze to death. We may be forever in your debt. Amen? Well, that didn't work, says Melody. Allison says, maybe she did something and we just didn't notice. Claire says, nah, so let's show off, we will know. She's probably just busy. Melody says, well, I guess it was worth a shot. These motherfuckers, they're dealing with an actual god and they're being like, it's so fucking casually disrespectful. Oh fuck. Let me read that entry. Gods, Soleil, the goddess of the sun and one of the most prominent members of the pantheon of gods that rules over Reverie. Soleil is generally credited with creating the sun, since the sun is responsible for sustaining most of the life on the planet. This makes her pretty popular. Okay. Nope, nowhere to put a poster in here. Hello. Phil says, hi, you enjoy your time at the shrine? Phil the water bison? Water buffalo? Care to buy any officially licensed Soleil merch to remember your trip? Claire says, dude, we're locals, not tourists. You can drop the salesman shtick. Phil says, oh yeah, I thought I recognized you. Oh wait, yeah, you guys are the Novas. Melody says, I think that's the first time anyone's remembered the name of our guild. Allison says, you know, it's the middle of summer, aren't you hot in that big foam costume? Bill says, ironically, in spite of being shaped like the sun, it's pretty cool in here. Anyway, if you're not interested in buying anything, I should probably get back to being a walking billboard. You forgot the guild has a name? Melody says, this might seem like an odd question, but is any of this merchandise enchanted? Guild says, I consider all of it quite enchanting myself. Melody says, no, I mean, do any of them have magical effects? We were hoping to get some help from Soleil on our adventure, but she didn't answer our prayer. Guild says, oh yeah, totally. These keychains can call down beams of sunlight and stuff. Here, don't tell my boss, but I'll give you guys one for free if you will help on a quest. So, got the sun souvenir. With this Melody may be able to melt blocks of ice and cure ice-related status effects. Melody says, wow, thank you so much. I'm sure this will help on our quest. Jill says, cool, well, have a good one. Now we have... Here goes nothing, says Melody. Oh my god. You just casually give away amulets that... Fuck... I don't know if this is a good world to live in. Did the goddess and her merch salesman to help you? I think they were taking a break, but maybe they did send the merch salesman to help me. You know, if Melody is a paladin, she needs implements. She doesn't draw her power from gods, but usually like paladins in RPGs, they require an implement to channel the prayers and like the divine spells. So it makes sense that she could use merch. I mean, what are holy implements? They're merch. They're basically merch for the god you worship. Melody says, hey, it worked. Allison says, nice work, Mel. Makes perfect sense. Okay, let's go melt our friends. Let's see if we can find more frog balls. Oh no, Bloom Beast is here too. I don't like that. Ah. Ice-related. Cures one friend of all ice-related status ailments. Okay, cool. No, what happened? I meant to kiss Allison. Okay, Allison is probably kissed now. Firebread. Scorch. I think that these are infused. Or is it one of those teas that require 15 minutes or more? It's green, it's fine, okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna heal myself. First of all. And then I'm gonna... I haven't tried joinking other enemies. I wonder... Also... No, I don't wonder anything. Let's kill this thing. Let's kill this thing! What? Fucking herbal cure, you son of a bitch. It can cure itself from fire. What the fuck? Okay, let's kill this frog. We have Gust. Also, the Link is gonna make tea making noises in the background. Don't worry about it. Oh shit! Sabertooth is poison! Oh god. Why did it grow twice? Okay, weakness is dead. Hey, no, I need the frog ball entry, come on! I wanna learn about the frogs! Yes, there's a frog! Let me learn about them! I wanna know! I need to know. This thing is so cute. Maybe it only drops it when they explode. Oh god, it's so big. Oh no, Melody, what have you done? Melody, heal your friends. Heal your wife. Let me die! It's not dropping it. I need to know about the frog balls. Let me know. Let me find out. I need to know. Okay, let's melt the ice. Melody says, here goes nothing. Get ready to break the ice. Beftaby says, most righteous. We were starting to think no one would ever walk by and notice us in that block of ice. Actually, we saw our buddy Bill walk by earlier, but I think he was running late for his shift at the souvenir stand. Mariana says, it's cool. We understand the importance of punctuality. Melody says, are you two okay? What happened here? Did you get attacked by a snowball or something? Beftaby says, oh yeah, we're fine. Thanks for the save, Melody. This was definitely no snowball though. We saw this mysterious cloaked figure lurking in the woods, as two bards fighting for truth and justice. We knew that was no good. Mariana says, they tried talking to the cloaked figure and then we got frozen. Beftaby says, admittedly, mistakes may have been made. Allison says, yeah, I think we might know who's responsible for this. Claire says, I think we're definitely on the right track here. We better keep investigating. Beftaby says, right on. Well, thanks again for toweling us out. Melody says, oh, don't sweat it. Beftaby says, we will sweat it actually. We'll be sure to repay the favor someday. Adventurers code and all that. Anyway, see you around. Cool. East and west. It seems like a good spot for one of Holly's posters. East Mountains, Northwest Uncanny Valley, Hike Monster Activity. Huh? Okay, this is... Is there any Holly related poster activity here? This looks like I don't want to mess with those guys. With this one, maybe I want to mess with that one because there's a chest. Maybe I'm gonna save before I mess with anyone here. There's an orc over there. Sneaking around. Sneaking around. I was expecting a save point. Is that a fire tower? Probably. This is a park after all. Monster right in front of a chest. Very suspicious. Is that a plant person? Where the fuck even am I? Melody says, excuse me, do you have a second? I don't, says the plant person. Melody says, okay, sorry to bother you. We'll just be on our way. Allison says, whoa there, Mel, let's give that another shot. Allison says, hi, I don't believe we have met. I'm Allison and this is Melody and Claire. And you are? Busy. But my name's Noel. Allison says, we were just wondering if you have seen our friend Jody pass through here recently. She's a tiger. Noel says, you're gonna have to be more specific than that. Melody says, well, I suppose she's orange with purple stripes. And she looks muscular enough to punch a boulder to pieces. Allison says, Jody looks like she could rip a tree out of the ground with her bare hands, but also like she could give you a really nice hug. No, Noel says, I'm getting mixed messages here. Is she nice or is she running around destroying the countryside? Melody says, no, Jody's nice. Claire says, she wouldn't really do that. It's just important you get a clear mental image of how shredded she is. Noel says, okay, if you're done with all the colorful descriptions, then yes, I'm pretty sure I did see her pass through here yesterday afternoon. Melody says, okay, that's great. Which way was she headed? Noel says, if you head back down to the fire lookout tower where the park ranger hangs out, she's headed east from there, into the mountains, I believe. Also, if it's important, it looked like she was tailing someone. Maybe another beast? I didn't get a good look. Allison says, so they think Jody was following someone, huh? Interesting. Maybe JB's or one of his goons. Claire says, that maybe complicate things a bit. Melody says, well, thank you so much for your help, Noel. Noel says, sure. So to the east. So we're in the wrong place. But I want to check that chest. Hello. Whoa, what the fuck? Bushy-tailed bandit. Look at that dude. Cool snake. Oh my god, look at him. He has a necklace with the S, the cool S. The cool S. He has a soda can crown. He has sunglasses. He has a one singular sneaker. I need this guy's lore entry. I need to know. Yeah, and the fucking squirrel with a knife. I'm dead. This is terrible. I'm gonna die. We're so dead, guys. We are not surviving this one. You look at the fucking squirrel. He has a knife. We're fucking dead. Let's set everyone on fire. I think that will help. Let's try killing the bat first, since we know what the bat does. I don't know what to do with the snake. Or the squirrel. I'm assuming the squirrel follows the same rules as the wolf. So maybe we can hit the squirrels on the top of their head and they will die. Maybe. Let's try Gust on the snow bat. Let's try just attacking the squirrel. Then let's do Scorch on the squirrel. Ow. My god, this guy is hard. Oh, he's weak to fire. Good to know. Okay, let's start healing people. Claire needs healing. How about you try a high kick on the squirrel? No, you know, he's so low on health. Maybe Claire can take care of that, and then you start. What do you even attack the snake with? Like, what about the snake signals something I should do with it? You need this developer to make another game. Me too. And I haven't even finished this game. Like, what is the best side for this enemy to be harmed? How do we harm this guy? Like, the best. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do. Oh no, we don't have enough star power. Let's use attack the snake directly, and then we attack the squirrel directly. Let's finish off the squirrel. Miss. Poison. Ow. Why is the squirrel alive? It survived with 1 HP? What? What the fuck? Okay, herbal cure on Allison. Allison, you're gonna attack the snake again. And you're gonna try to freeze the snake. I don't know. Let's see how that works out. Blah. Ah. Very decent damage. He's weak to ice. It's cold-blooded. It's a snake. I guess. That's the logic behind that weakness. Okay, let's just kill this fucking squirrel. Dodge! Wow. Okay, he's dead. Nice work, says Claire. Level 8 Melody. Mana drain. Ooh, that sounds good. Hey, we got yes, we got the entries. And the chest. An elixir. Very good. Let's see. Let's read the thing. Let's read. So, bushy-tailed bandit. Squirrel-like monster similar in nature to wholehounds. Their hobbies include robbing hikers at knife point, and well, that's about it. No weaknesses, huh? I was wondering if the duplicates add more detail, but nope. I have a fuck ton of duplicates of Snowbat, but They're still the same. Pool snake. Possibly associated with the so-called Trash King that's been breaking havoc in the Amberwoods. More importantly though, can you please start taking the monster naming more seriously? This venomous snake is not cool. Allison says, wrong. Wrong. Allison says it's cool as fuck actually. You know what's also cool as fuck? Not dying in this random place. Let's see if we can find like some healing place. Wait, what's this? Melody says, huh, you know, there's a door just like this one on the beach near my house. Are they connected somehow? Interesting. Muy interesante. Interesantísimo. Oh, hi. Lady Province says, I'm afraid I can let you through, ladies. Due to the increased monster activity, this breach into the valley is hereby under the protection of the captain of the Greenridge Paladin Brigade. That will be me. Allison says, we know, Province. Claire says, hey, I know my rights. You should still be allowed through, even if it's dangerous. Lady Province says, I'm aware, but I'm making a personal call and saying you three in particular should stay out of the valley. Greenridge has enough problems right now without you starting a forest fire or getting eaten by monsters, Higsby. Melody says, we were kind of also looking for Jody. Lady Province says, I already questioned some of the locals under Miss Vincent's orders. Nobody saw her head this way. I have no idea why she entrusted this important mission to you, Higsby, but I will suggest you not waste any more time here. Kinda rude. Danger, monsters ahead, train adventurers only past this point. First of all, rude. Second, I hope your blade is not stuck to the floorboards this time. Okay, let's go this way. Ooh, wait, there's something shining over there. You found a flower crown, what's that? A cute piece of floral headboard that boosts the user's magic. Ooh. 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 Probably better on the damaging spellcaster, I think. Yeah. Probably. I mean, Melody is pretty beefy. She's definitely a paladin. She's thick as fuck. At least she's getting thick as fuck. Her hellbat is massive. Like, she's got way more health than everyone else. Just all sugar coffees are increasing that HP bar too much, I think. Okay, what are you? Oh, one single bushy tail bandit? Okay, I can deal with that. Let's kiss Allison. Let's attack. Let's scorch the squirrel. Ow! This fucking squirrel hurts, man. Oh, they summoned friends? Not cool, bro. Not cool, bro. Attack the other one. Scorch that one. I missed! Ah! Ah, what's happening here? What is this, bro? What the fuck is happening? Stop! Stop! Stop doing that! Don't do that! Stop! Mana drain steals MP from an enemy. Okay, we're gonna have to, like, is fire actually making them duplicate? What's going on? What the fuck is going on here? Let's attack Boost Allison. Miss! These little pig squeaks are so fucking quick. Okay, heal Claire. You know what? I cannot even charge my thing because I'm missing. I'm missing all my attacks. Let's use Frost this time. Okay, we charge the thing at least. Okay, they resist Frost. They're weak to fire. But I think fire makes them duplicate. What the fuck is going on? But they didn't do that in the previous fight, so maybe it's only this fight is special and it has like hidden squirrels. I don't know. I'm kinda confused. Mana drain. Let's just dive bomb this bitch. Actually no. This is better. Yeah. 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 Blah blah. Dodge! Ah, boom. It survived. Mana drain failed. Mana drain can fail. Damn. That blows. Okay, it's dead. Allison level up. Hey Mir, you can stay today, but you wish I have a good stream. Thank you. Electric Beach, have a very good evening. Now what am I looking for here? Is that what Pepper wants? That is probably what Pepper wants. Ooh, yeah, baby, I made it without fighting. This must be the chest Pepper told us to look for. Pepper's key. You found a knife? Oh, is this really what Pepper wanted us to get? Allison says, On one hand, as adventurers, we're honor-bound to complete our mission to the best of our abilities. On the other hand, is it really a good idea to give an 8-year-old a knife? Claire says no, but Pepper already spends all day obsessing over dark magics and hanging out with her ex-supervillain grandpa. Allison says, how does that make it any better? Claire says, I'm saying she's already harmless, with way scarier tools at her disposal. She will probably just carve her initials into stuff. But if you still think it's dangerous, we can always hand the knife over to her mom instead. Maybe Catherine will give us a reward. Allison says, when you put it like that, would I rather keep a child out of trouble or be a snitch? Melody says, it's a tough call. Pepper's machinations. Oh, we can choose the reward. Oh no, this guy's looking for us. Ah! Oh no, it's the thing again. It's the thing again. It's Allison. Let's use this. Let's just go full crazy. Don't let it reproduce. Don't let it reproduce. I will be so angry if it reproduces again. No, we miss. Ah! It fucking reproduced. I think it's mandatory for this specific encounter. I think fire makes them reproduce. I don't know. What the fuck is happening? Stop. Stop. Ah. Ah. And that one should be dead. That one should be so fucking dead, man. Don't you dare make a fourth one. Don't you dare fucking make a fourth one. Why is the burning not killing that other one? That one should be dead from burning. Like, it has 0 HP. Or is burning not a thing that can kill? It can only decrease HP. And then I have to kill them on my own? I suppose. Maybe. Ow, ow. Yeah, oh, okay, yeah, it is. That's exactly what it is. Burning cannot kill. It just lowers them to 0 HP. Over time, every turn. Cool beans, says Claire, after leveling up to level 8. You know, we've had our share of very risky fucking around. Let's go back to town and heal. Let's not get into any encounters. Please, no encounters, por favor. Uh-oh. That guy's gonna see me. That guy's gonna see me. Go, 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 go. Oh no, he saw me. Let's go back to town before I eat shit to some crazy monster. Also, let's collect the reward from Pepper. Yes. Ah, that's a fortune teller. Rat Pepper out. I'm no snitch. No, I'm not a snitch. I'm not ratting Pepper out. Give Pepper the knife. No! Show me what you have. A knife. No! Yes. Melody says, well, Pepper, here's the thing you asked for. Pepper says, wait, really? You gave Pepper the knife. Allison says, what exactly do you plan on doing with a knife? Pepper says, you know, I hadn't thought that far ahead. I kinda didn't think you would give it to me. Wow, the raw power. Allison says, you know, it's just a regular knife, right? Claire says, come on. Didn't you say this will help you take over the world? Let's hear your evil scheme. Pepper says, well, my power is already quite fearsome, so having this will really push me over to the edge in the fearsomeness department. Melody says, just promise to be careful with this, okay? Owning this is a big responsibility. Pepper says, yes, I promise. And here's your reward. Quest complete. We got a brace yourself bracelet. And some experience. So what is that? Bedded bracelet that allows the wearer to just barely survive finishing blows with 1 HP. Oh. That would be very good on the healer, I think. So that if something horribly catastrophic happens, they have a chance to heal people. Or revive people. Okay, let's heal. We put up the posters. That's Melody. Holly says, right on, thanks for the help. Claire says, so what if you don't get any takers? Holly says, Red and I will just go back to doing flying elbow drops and stuff on each other. Allison says, you know, I may have to join you one of these days if I'm not too busy saving the world. Holly says, we'll save you a steel chair, Allison. Anyway, here's your reward for a job well done. Damn. You got 400 gold, 250 experience. Nice. Melody is now level 9. Allison with a steel chair! Oh! They should make a sequel called Super Lesbian Wrestler RPG. And it's just Holly Allison and Red wrestling. It's just the start of an amateur indie wrestling league in the town and going all the way to pro. Going all the way to pro wrestling. It will be something like Dodgeball Academia, but like lesbians. Okay, so they went east, but there's also that person in the fire tower that I want to talk to, so let's go talk to them. By different this thing. Oh no. Okay. First thing first, kiss Allison. Attack the Bloombies, set it on fire. Make it burn. Make it explode. It must die. Ba-ba-ba-boom. Ouch. Oh, it's healing itself. Let's see. Boom. Frost. Level 9 for Allison. Level 9 for Claire. More Bloom Beast entries. No frog balls. Hello. Park Ranger Taylor says, wow, surprised anyone's here today with all the monster activity. Claire says, we're here because of that actually. Park Ranger Taylor says, oh yeah, that makes sense. Well, while you're here, feel free to knock some sense into some of these monsters. It will be a big help. Melody says, that's not something I would normally expect a Park Ranger to say. Park Ranger Taylor says, these monsters aren't just normal animals, Melody. They're invasive magical entities, and they're terrorizing the normal fauna of the park. Roughing them up a bit should scare some of them off, though. Allison says, trust me, Taylor, I don't need any excuses to keep some monster butt. Taylor says, in particular, I will be on the lookout for this big mean bird who started squatting in the park a few months back. Folks call him the Trash King. Melody says, does the nickname come from him having a trashy personality, or... No, I mean he loves to steal garbage. But he will also straight up attack tourists, adventurers, and the native wildlife if he's in the mood. So I guess he's also kind of a garbage dude, I guess. It would be a big help if you could deal with him. If you head east from here into the mountains, you're bound to run into him. Claire says, we'll be sure to keep an eye out for this Trash King of yours then. Oh, and hey, here's a map of the park on your quest log, just in case you need it. Okay, thanks. Cool. Taylor says, I will appreciate it if you didn't go snooping around in my fire lookout tower. There's lots of confidential forestry service stuff up there. Like my bed and my field guides and okay, maybe it's not all that top secret. Allison says, I bet you must get a great view of the park from up there, huh? Taylor says, yeah, it's one of the nicer perks of the job. That and knowing I'm keeping the forest from burning down. Speaking of which, you're all behaving yourself and not using any fire magic out here, right? Claire says, haha, yeah, who will be reckless enough to do that? Taylor says, that sounded kind of sarcastic. Claire says, did it? Taylor says, Claire, could you look me in the eye and tell me you won't start any fires? Claire says, I will certainly try. Taylor says, well, that's probably about as good as I'm going to get out of you. Claire says, yep. That's it. Let's see. Quest. Maps. Amberwoods. What is that gigantic fucking question mark? What? Huh? Is between the area with flowers. Oh, I need to be able to walk on the flowers. That's the face of someone who will start a fight. I mean, look at her. Look at her. She knows she can. She knows she will. She knows nobody can stop her. Look at Claire. She knows what she's doing too. She knows what she's gonna do. You think you can say no to Claire burning down the forest? I think she will. On purpose even. Like for fun. I mean, to start like incredible bedroom eyes. Maybe that's also, you know, like maybe in the bedroom she also wants to put the bedroom on fire. With her bedroom eyes. Let's see. I hate this thing. It's gonna it's gonna I've been refluffened. This thing is gonna duplicate, so let's kiss Allison. And Allison's gonna attack it, and then we're gonna... I wonder if we can avoid the duplication by doing the opposite. Instead of fire, we do ice. Or does the duplication happen no matter what? Nope, it happens no matter what, so let's just burn this bitch. This bitch must burn! Might be a half health thing. Maybe if it managed to die in one turn it doesn't duplicate, but we don't have that kind of damage. So that's gonna be a problem forever. Bitch must burn! Burn! Stop dodging and burn! Definitely not setting the forest on fire. Right? Definitely not. Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Exactly. Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Now what is this? Starfruit? What the fuck does that do? Sounds like a consumable. A rare fruit that immediately fills the star power of one ally. Okay. Makes sense. It has a star shape. Hello. Oh! Harpy Monk appears. This doesn't look like a monster. This looks like a regular person. Don't start a fire around me, the precious floof. Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Let's... Abba. He's Allison. Maybe... This looks like it might be a bit stronger, so maybe let's... Birds eat bugs. Oh god. That's right. This thing must die. I'm gonna give it poison. It's okay, the tentacles will put it out. Yeah, that's also true. I wonder if they like frost. Or fire. What do you think they like? Let's try fire first. Poison! Oh, it's not that strong. I thought it was like a mini boss. Okay, it's not weak to fire. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Kentucky Fried Harpy, yeah. Let's just attack it. That thing is about to die now. Boom. He's dead. But that looks like a person. I don't know if that's a monster. I think I just committed murder. I think I'm going to jail. I mean, have you seen what people look like in this world? I think that was a person. Or is it because they're not wearing pants? Maybe that's why it's a monster. So your status as a person requires wearing pants, perhaps. You had a belt? Does a belt count as pants? Oh no, this monster is chasing me. Let's check the map. Amber Woods Valley, question mark. Does the map depend on my exploration? Ah! Oh shit, Loot Scooter and Cool Snake. Oh fuck! It's Allison. Allison, you're gonna join this Loot Scooter. And you're gonna put the snake on ice. Don't let it run this time. I hope so. Cool ass snake, yes. Ow, ow. Okay, this time. What? The snake is fucking frozen. So let's I don't know. Let's keep joinking and then let's put it on fire, melt it down. Couldn't steal anything. So that still failed. Burning. Attack. Scooter attacks. Attack. Joink. Scorch. Elixir. Nice. You got money and elixir. I think it's gonna run away. Don't run away, please. Okay. That's probably all the items it has, so let's attack it. I hope it dies now. Yeah! I hope we get the lore entry. The bestiary entry. Okay, this guy's no longer frozen. Let's heal Claire. What if loot the snake? You think I could loot that super cool necklace? You know, that's a good fucking idea. Yeah, let's try to loot the snake. Maybe we get that super cool. We got money. The snake had 50 coins. But what if they have that cool necklace? I can take it away from them, huh? Wouldn't that be cool? Looks so cool. I want it. Come on, take the necklace. Nothing. Oh, that's it. Only 50 money. Okay, we can kill the snake now. Loot scooter entry, yeah! Yeah, they have a special message when they run out of loot. I noticed it the first time I was looting the other snail. So, loot scooter. Mona's notes. It's unknown why loot scooters hoard treasure the way they do, as they don't seem to use it for anything, but naturally this makes them a target for adventurers everywhere. These don't pose much of a threat, but they will flee after a few turns. Be sure to defeat them quickly to claim your prize. I see. Also, be sure to steal. Cliff Side Path to Uncanny Valley, South Amber Woods Green Ridge. Uncanny Valley. Allison says, getting a real close look at that boulder, huh, Mel? Melody says, looks like this spot is blocked. Claire says, we don't really have any business in the valley at the moment anyway. Just 5 potions. Fuck yeah. Oh, this guy's coming to get me. This guy's coming. This guy's coming. No, it's not. I ran away. Let's see. I'm gonna go this way. A door. Melody says, a door? Does it actually go anywhere? Claire says, if this leads where I think it does, then I should be able to open it actually. It's kind of a restricted area though, so well, don't tell anyone I let you chew in here. And by anyone, I mean Fate. What do you mean? What do you mean? What is this door? Where are we? What do you mean restricted area? Melody says, where are we? Claire says, welcome to the astral plane, you guys. Melody says, you have been to the astral plane before, Claire? Claire says, no, you're saying it wrong. It's the astral plane with rainbows and wiggly text. Melody says, sorry. You've been to the astral plane with rainbows and wiggly text. Allison says, I'm not letting you choose a astral plane with rainbows and wiggly text again until you explain where we are in a way that a magical novice like myself will understand. Melody says, I read a little about it while studying paladin spells actually. It's a higher level of reality that's made entirely of magical energy. It's always there, intersecting with the material plane, but we normally can see it. Magic users have been coming here for ages, although most of it is still unexplored. Claire says, that's a bit of a simplification, but yeah, basically. Alison says, okay, and what exactly are we going to find here? Claire says, I have no idea, let's look around. Are we gonna die horribly to a super boss? Secret super boss? Warp currently unavailable. Find the astral plane door in the corresponding area to activate. There's a person here that definitely looks like a super boss. Good thing we have a save point. Hello. Melody says there's somebody here, but he's asleep. Claire says, oh yeah, that guy, he's always here. I've heard he's been here as long as anyone can remember actually. No idea what his deal is, but people call him the Dream Knight. Allison says, is he okay? Should we help him or something? Claire says, I don't know. He's still breathing, so he's probably okay. Let's just leave him be for now. Same dialogue. It's Dream Knight. So this is like a warp area. Okay, makes sense. We have a warpity zone. But he says, hey, wait a second, there's something in the well. You found a critter. Black knife place? No. But he says, oh, the poor thing. We'll better find a place for this little guy to stay. There's a house here. Warp to Green Ridge, yes. Oh. Wait, which house is this? Catherine says, hey, how will you kids get up there? Claire says, Miss Leon, did you know that there's a door to the astral plane upstairs? Catherine says, oh yeah, I forgot that was up there. Well, just be sure to wipe your feet before you come in. Don't need you all tracking stardust in the shop. Pepper says, Mom, can I go into the astral plane, please? Catherine says, maybe for your next birthday, kiddo. Well, now we have access to that. That's nice. Which means I can go heal. Yeah! We have taken so many naps. Jodie must be super dead by now. Ah, but we have an outbreak as well. Okay, be right back. Ad break is over. Let's continue. Okay, let's go use the astral plane again. So what do I do with that crater thing? It says key items, crater. Return it to its home for a reward. I mean, what is this guy's home? We found them in the well. All these ward zones are disabled. Yes. Warp to Amberwoods. Melody says, huh, this gate has no lock, but it's still sealed shut. Claire says, it's probably enchanted. That or it's actually just welded shut, and we're being pranked. Allison says, wow, trying to open strangers' gates now, huh, Mel? I didn't realize you were turning into such a rebel. rebel. Melody says, I mean, are you curious what's behind this? It's not like I see a house back there. Allison says, I'm sure that we will find out eventually if it has any relevance to us. Foreshadowing. Ooh. Oh, I think we found the Trash King. Melody says, I think this is the Trash King guy we were told about. Allison says, he looks tough. Foreshadowing is a literary device. Melody says, let's try talking to him. Maybe we can get him to leave peacefully. Melody says, hello there. Are you the Trash King we have heard so much about? No, wait a second. Did they make him look like... Is he supposed to look like the Chot meme? Melody says, oh, sorry, sir. We didn't mean to startle you. Allison says, yeah, hey, no need to shout, man. You just want to say hello. No, why does he look like that? This is before that meme. That's incredible. Claire says, guys, I think this is just a regular bird that now wants to kick our asses. I don't even need to voice act him. Wait, why is the trash bag an enemy? That is a Chinese food takeout box. Yeah. Dude, is there like a chain of Chinese food in this world called King? Yep, I know. That's the Chinese takeaway box on his head. Let's do Kiss Allison. Let's set everything on fire, please. Let's try. Should we put the garbage on fire? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, we're already gonna do it. So let's do Scorch on Trash King. Let's do Frost. Kiss on Allison. Everything on fire, please. Burn. 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 Feather arrows. Wow! Okay, it's not weak to... Okay, we have to destroy the trash box. He's eating out of them and healing. Okay, I see. He is the Trash King. The trash bags have to go. But good thing we have Ghost. So, let's try... Why can't the trash bags even, like, they're on fire, but can we, like, poison them? How strong are the trash bags anyway? Let's see. Attack. Let's, I guess, Scorch on the trash bags. If they're on fire, you cannot eat out of them. Boom. Okay, they're weak. Oh. But this guy's strong, so... Okay, let's continue destroying the trash bags auras. I don't know if this guy can do status effects, so I'm gonna do one of these, just in case. Just in case he has status effects. Burn that fucking trash bag. In before he summons more and we just... What are you supposed to out DPS his healing? Nah, he's too strong for that. You wouldn't, right? Yeah, I don't know what his weakness is. I'm gonna do poison on him. Let's do Scorch. Poison and fire. Enjoy, asshole. Okay, it's not weak to any element, so maybe a specific attack? Maybe on the head? Maybe if we attack the head? He is burning, so I can use Gust as well. Let's use... Will a high kick do good damage on him? Oh wait, no, we have Berserker Barrage available. Yeah, and we can also attack boost Allison. Baboom, barabim, barabam. Whoa! Whoa, Claire is poison. Oh no, the trash bags are back! That's no good. You think that guy is poison and on fire. We need to take out those things now. Oh wait, Allison is no longer boosted. Keys Allison. Attack the trash bag. Scorch the trash bag. That's good. He's charging up for a powerful spell. I'm sorry, what? Okay. So how about we do an aura? Lovely aura. Heal everyone. Let's continue destroying the trash bags just in case. Maybe you should blink. He's fucking ulting, yeah. Blink. Still healing the motherfucker. Wait. He's not using it yet. You missed the message? I didn't see the message. What did it say? What was the message? Can somebody clip it so I can see? I didn't see. I was so focused on the other stuff. I didn't see the message. What happened? Trash King doesn't know any spells. Oh. Oh, this motherfucker. Oh, that's great. I think Trash King doesn't actually know any spells. It makes sense. Okay, trash bags are gone. Ow. Now you have 3 damage over times, asshole. Oh wait, it's no longer poison. Well, I can fix that. Let me fix Claire. How about some more poison, jackass? Yeah, eat shit. Fuck. He's burning, so I can... Wait, no, he's not burning. He has Resolute Seal and poison. Yeah, that's it. Let's do some... We're not that bad, we're fine. Let's just heal. Take the poison. Let's try a dive bomb. It should be dead this turn, hopefully. Wow! He's fucking dead. We level up. Level 10, second aid. Fan the flames. Magic missile. We got the entry for the bestiary. I'm assuming bosses have 100% drop rate. We got second aid. Allison says, and don't come back. Yeah, that will teach that stupid bird to terrorize the wildlife on our island. Cloudhub says, screaming and crying and shitting at big game dev? What happened? What happened, Cloudhub? Oh! Did it hurt you? Claire says, well, that's one less threat for the Sapphire Islands to deal with. That only leaves one mysterious video wizard who can manipulate space and time. Allison says, point taken. Come on, Mel, the adventure continues. Melody says, right. Okay, let's see my new skills. Second aid. Restores an even decenter amount of HP to one friend, so even more healing. For a lot of MP. Like, a lot more than just twice the amount of MP. Wow. What about you? Fan the flames. An attack that does heavy damage to burn enemies. Ooh. So now this makes a lot of sense. Firebread on my Allison setup. But magic missile! What? You need star power and 30 MP to cast this shit. Somehow they have a list of players and a room that maps players to internal player IDs, but the player objects inside the room don't have the user ID, but the list of player does have the user ID. So you have to manually iterate the entire list every time you to find a player for a particular player ID. Are you making a mod? What kind of mod are you making? Correction, you made a mod. Game Jam Jank. Also, that's the kind of shit I do when I game jam. Strong magic attack that hits all enemies. Oh, this is an AoE. That's why it's so fucking expensive. So what is this mod you made? What is it for? You know that the audio level object they have maps 100% volume to 0.5 and 200% to 1.0? Huh? The one for like each character, like each player? This is psychopathic behavior. You don't care if you're in a game jam. Is that like the audio level object for each player? Actually, that makes sense. Actually, that makes sense. Actually, that makes sense to me. Because that's also how VR chat does it. The 100% is the middle of the bar. It makes sense that you like some people have cheating microphones or like very low level microphones so that you go beyond 100%. No, it doesn't because the actual audio amount is multiplied by 1.0 if it's 100%. Oh. I mean, that value is the value of the progress bar, correct? That's not the actual value in the code, right? Is it actually multiplying that value? So the audio level object is storing the UI slider level and then internally oh shit. Okay. So it's not just visual, it's actually applying that value. Maybe submit that as a bug. That sounds like a bug. They are land crab, we already know they're psychopaths, affectionate. Maybe submit that as a bug. That sounds like a bug. Do they have a bug reporting tool somewhere? Because that sounds like a bug. Okay, everyone is level 10. Let's go find Jody. Ooh, chest. You found a mega potion. I wonder if those potions affect. I wonder if the value of the potion affects the alchemy skills. Like if I use a mega potion for the attack, it will actually do even more damage. I haven't tried any of the alchemy skills actually. Transforms a spare potion into an alchemical bomb. Deals arcane damage and leaves them burn. I should try buying some normal potions. You think it only uses normal potion? Yeah, it makes sense. It uses the icon for the potion. It has the icon directly for the type of item it will use. Anyway, you wrote a mic auto leveling mod. That sounds great. Melody says a wallet. Claire says check how much cash is in it before so we can decide whether or not to return it. Allison says Claire says I'm just kidding. Oh my god. Well, okay, if it somehow belongs to someone mega rich, finders keepers. You weren't able to make it recover from loud noises because otherwise it magnifies everyone's fan noises too, no matter what you do. Maybe you should make like a compressor. Yeah, fuck the rich. Allison says fair. Melody says oh my gosh, this is actually Jody's wallet. Claire says even better, we're definitely hot on her trail. Allison says here, if Jody's nearby, I know how to get her attention. Oh, woe is me. If only there was a buff tiger girl here to tell me I'm valid. Yep, guess we gotta keep looking. You found a tear of revival. You're all valid, Chad. You are all valid. And a mega eater. Nice. Melody says, what is this big disc on the ground? Peak audio handling is not valid. That sounds like a bug, honestly. You should, like, report the thing as a bug. Jack, are your pecs valid? They are valid. Melody says, what's this big disc on the ground? Claire says, looks like an old warpad to me. If we stand on it, it should transport us somewhere. And considering this part is otherwise at end, I imagine Jody must have already taken this thing wherever it leads. Thank you, use fact-checking. You hope it isn't dangerous. I wonder where it will take us. Melody says, well, now I'm just curious where this thing might take us. Claire says, wherever it takes us, we better be ready for anything. Allison says, well, I guess there's only one way to find out where it goes. Mel, when you're ready, let's go. Here we go. This looks very crazy. A desert. Celestial wasteland. Wait, a sky desert. With dancing cactuses. And really cool fucking music. And like evil tech architecture, like ancient technological architecture. Melody says, well, this is sure a change of scenery. Allison says, yeah, I'll say. Has this place always been like this, or is this more of Javis's handiwork? Claire says, actually, I've heard stories about a floating island somewhere near the Sapphire Islands. This might be it. You guys seriously haven't heard of this place? Haven't you lived in Greenridge like your whole lives? Allison says, pretty sure I will remember if I knew there was a giant desert island in the sky near my hometown, Claire. Melody says, ditto. Claire says, okay, but we took a medium-range teleporter to get here. We couldn't have gone that far. Allison says, then why can't we see the ocean above us, below us? Claire says, I don't know. I guess that's another mystery for us to investigate while we look for Jody. Melody says, well, I don't see Jody anywhere. I guess she's not here. Let's go back to the Amberwoods. Wasn't that place nice? Allison says, okay, I know this is a lot, Mel, but listen. If I was Javis and I wanted to hide from us, then this floating island we didn't even know existed would be a pretty smart place to hide. Don't you think? Melody says, that's a good point. Okay, let's do this for Jody. Where the fuck is the big tiger, man? The big tiger lady. Is this a door? A very large, very locked door. Yes. North, surface warpath. West, port ridge, port side. I'm going east. There's spikes. We'll have to come back here with Jody. Oh yeah, the cavern also had spikes like that. We also needed Jody for that. Oh no, monsters. Hello. Hello. Oh, super fighting robot appears. They look like they came straight out of Mega Man Legends. Tumbleweed Mage appears. Tumbleweed Mage. Huh? Huh? How much damage does it do with the potion? Let's see. Ow! 93 damage. What the fuck? Oh, potions are very good damage. Oh god! They have ice spells. The Tumble Wizard has ice spells. Okay, Melody, you're gonna heal yourself. Maybe we should definitely take care of the wizard right now. Oh, she's curious. Scorch the Tumbleweed Wizard. New area, new battle music, yes. Touch, good. Ow. Ow. Let's try a magic missile. Holy shit. That was fine. Oh. Game doesn't cut corners, yeah. There's dialogue noises in this soundtrack, man. Did you hear that? There was a dialogue noise drop. The music's drop was a dialogue noise. That's amazing. I fucking love this soundtrack, man. Mage hat. Oh, I got the super fighting robot bestiary entry. I fucking love this game. If they make a new game, I hope they hired the same musician. She has done an amazing job. Let's check the bestiary. Super fighting. Oh wait. We also got the entry for Trash King. You guys thought this was beastful? This is very clearly just a large bird that loves trash. Come on, says Mona. Melody says, it's hard to tell sometimes. Also, it looks like the Chud meme. Super fighting robot. I don't know what you think is so super or fighting about these robots, but okay. They scoot around on four stumpy legs and try to attack people with ruby spears that extend from their heads. If you're lucky, one might drop an intact spear for you to use. Like most robots in the wasteland, these ones are heat resistant, but ice, water, and electricity will mess with their circuitry. Okay. So use ice on the robots. Use frost. So about that mage hat? Flower crown. Oh, it's not for me? Huh? Not as cool as Claire's hat. A stereotypical hat for magic users. This conical shape boosts magic strength. Why can Allison equip this but not Claire? What? Yeah, Claire cannot equip this. It doesn't show up for Claire. Does it show up for Melody? Yes, it does. Okay, I guess this is gonna be a Melody's hat now. Because Claire already has a cooler hat. Oh my god. Diegetic. My god, the music here is so cool. We need Jody to go there. Wonder if we can fight Jody before we fight anyone else. That would be very nice. Ah, they got me. Okay, now we know. We use ice. We are very low on MP. This area has been eating my MP like crazy. Also because I've been using my MP like crazy. Ow. Ow. Why is Claire so good at dodging? How is she doing that? Berserker no, that is MP. Let's use dive bomb on that guy, and you're gonna frost this guy. Ooh. Failed. No mana drain. God damn it. Ah, I survived. You dick. Ooh, they didn't drop any spears. Ooh, cool chest. Cool technological chest. 500 gold. Not bad. Cool chest with blinking LED. East, Montfort, South, Portside, Danger. Oh, this place also has a grinding cave. I'm just gonna look at it. I'm just gonna look at it. Okay, let's go. Let's get out of there. I just wanted to look at it. Looks like we don't go that way. For now. Maybe Jody is somewhere else. Should probably go to town and get some cooler stuff. We're not going that way. We're not going that way. Where the fuck is Jody then? Let's go to town, I guess. And get some weapons. Or... yeah, weapons. Let's use the warp zone. And you're gonna test peak mode. Peak mod. Bye. Goodbye. See you later. I hope your mod works perfectly. Okay, give me some weapons. We need 2 of these. I think that's it. I could get a sledgehammer for Allison, but then she cannot use her spellbook anymore. No, I don't know about that. Yeah, I think that's it. Cute little one. Bum 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 bum. Okay, let's take the warp back. I think I better look at that area, because I don't know where to go. I must have ignored something. Must have missed something in terms of paths I can take. This guy is really chasing me. Like, I tried to go here. Oh, I didn't... No, that's the cave. Oh, I didn't see there was a way down here. Is there a side path in the entrance area? Maybe, but I don't think I can reach that right now. Oh wow, we have like Fey-ass monster patrolling an area. We found a mega eater. What the fuck is this? Melody says, a car? Allison says, huh? There's no way this has been here as long as all this rusty junk. It looks brand new. Can I also just take a moment to add that it looks sick as hell? Melody says, I wonder who it belongs to. Claire says, well, knowing how much money we make, I'm sure it's not Jody's. Monster patrols. Montfort and Portside. Well, we're in Portside for sure. These might be new enemies. They might be. Spike Gauntlet. Ooh. Who is that for? Let me open my inventory and see who benefits the most. Probably Allison. I don't know. Yeah, well, this is good defense, but Allison's attack will go down to shit. This is probably for... Oh wait, no, that's Iron Gauntlet. Spike Gauntlet. Oh, it is very good. Never mind, I was looking at the wrong thing. Yeah. Equip. Now, what is this guy? You're right, there's new guys in here. Super flying robot. This doesn't look good. This looks bad, actually. This looks very bad. This looks fucked up. This looks like a bad situation. Oh, the FMP drain, what the fuck? No, I need that. Oh! I need that shit, bro. Stop. Not cool. Ba 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 boom. Ah, stop draining my MP. Bloom. Bada ba bing. Okay, we're gonna heal the mage. There we go. Let's see if the ones that are running are new enemies. Let's flee. We fled. We ran away. Woo! What happened to it? It's just transparent now. Wait, did it become a normal? Oh, normal non-patrolling enemy? After we fled? Guess we're going this way. Keep out. What the fuck is this? Melody says, oh hey, another beast. This guy says, hey, out wandering the Dust Bowl, hey? Melody says, we're trying to find someone, actually. Allison says, yeah, you have seen our friend Jody? She's big, strong, tall, and big. Claire says, she's a tiger and she's probably wearing armor. This guy says, I can't work with that. Yeah, I saw someone matching that description heading east from here. Melody says, thank you so much, kind stranger. It's Jack. It's Jack, says Jack. And I'm sure we'll see each other around. You think the car belongs to him? You think it means that he did something to Jody and keep out? I'm pretty sure whoever's behind this door doesn't want us poking around. A valid theory, says Allison. Melody says, could this be Javis's new stronghold? Claire says, from what we have seen of his work, this doesn't seem like his style. But maybe that's just what he wants us to think. I don't know, it's hard to say. Let's just focus on finding Jody, looking for Jody right now. East, nothing. No information. Somebody is blocking the way. Full chest, let's go. Ah, they got me. They have a tumbleweed wizard. Tumbleweed wizard. They must die. Wow, it survived. Oh god, I need to heal urgently. Brrr. Ow! What the fuck? Oh! Oh shit, Balinar, thank you so much for the raid! Thank you. Let me give you a shout out. Shout out for Balinar666. You're playing Blood on the Clock Tower. How did it go? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. I hope all of you have a wonderful night. Let's use Frozen the Robot. Chaos. What kind of chaos? Absolute chaos. Okay, that's a lot of chaos. Okay, absolute chaos. I believe you. Well, Buffet. Oh my god. Ba-dum-dum-dum. Ba-dum-dum-dum. Social deduction chaos. Sounds like a good time. Nobody fucking move and everybody fucking run. I haven't tried joinking these robots. Let's try joinking the robots. Maybe we can get a spear weapon. 21 gold. These are all names of scripts that are particularly chaotic. I see. I've never played that game, so I don't know what kind of social deduction game it is. Oh, Ruby Spear, we found one. Two, actually. Okay, can we open this now? Picnic set. Technically a board game we play online. Like on tabletop simulator, or is it like its own engine? It's like Town of Salem or like Werewolf. If you have heard of those, yes, I've heard of those. It has its own app. It's got its own built-in app. I see. Now let's see. That's spear. Probably good for Allison, right? Seems to be good for Allison, but it lowers her defense. The description. Now I've got your weapon. Now I've got your power. You can also play it just on the web browser, but the app is usually better. But Moth will have to go get food and lie down possibly. Have fun being a lesbian. Thank you. I hope you have a delicious meal and a very good night. Sleep well. It wouldn't benefit anyone else. Yeah, it would. Maybe it's good for Jody. Although Jody sounds like she will be more like defense centered. Maybe it makes sense for Allison to have the spear. What the fuck? Malcontent mummy appears. Tombstone drone appears. Okay. Let's kiss Allison. Let's maybe get some people poisoned. Or on fire. Let's put people on fire. I think maybe the mummy will catch is weak to fire. Let's see. Ow. The mummy is indeed weak to fire. Mums will have thought. I can also use ghosts because they are on fire right now. That drone is probably weak to ice, however. Let's try seeing if we can... What? Oh! They actually burn me with a burn? They burn me with their mouth? You said some like very mean things and they actually set Melody on fire. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, let's heal Claire. Let's keep attacking the mummy. Skills. Cross on the drone. Ow. Yes! It's frozen now. Let's heal yourself. You'll not enough to fan the flames. That's fine. This mummy's about to die. Let's finish off the mummy. He dodged! He's still burning despite being frozen? That's great. What? Huh? Oh? Is that my new attack because of the wands? That's the attack from the wands, it does nothing. Let's not even bother attacking with the wands anymore, I guess. Let's try... I mean, I just need this guy to die, so may as well. There we go. Level 11. Level 11. Mummy dagger. And bestiary entries for both. Okay, good. Let's read about them. So let's check the dagger. Maybe it's good. Oh, it's not for me. Maybe it's for spellcasters. It's not for spellcasters either. Maybe it's for Claire. No. Wait, is it a charm? What the fuck kind of item is it? Huh? Oh, it's an usable item. This thing's creepy and probably cursed. The responsible thing to do is sell it and let it become someone else's problem. Oh, okay. It's a money item. Interesting. Interesting. Muy interesante. Let's read about the people we defeated just now. Malcontent mummy. Mona's note says, this mummy has a real pain in the ass attitude. Kind of reminds me of someone. Anyway, she can attack with her dagger and also apply burns. But while she can dish it out, she apparently can't take it, as she's weak to fire, not ice. Though, as the hoodie seems to give her cold resistance. She is wearing a hoodie! Yeah, that's right. Tombstone drone. Mona's note says, these morbid machines are straightforward in their behavior, but they have the highest defense out of all the regular bots in the desert. Be sure to hit them hard. 666 HP, oh yeah. And 75 defense. No wonder it took a while to go down. We're missing a few entries as well. I'm still missing the frog. I want the frog, man. Need to go murder some frogs later. I want that entry. So cool. So cute. Chest. Magical girl spellbook. Missing the frog and flying drone, you think? Yes, I'm also missing the flying drone. Beep, 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 beep. Oh no, this guy's following me. And the harpy. Oh yeah, the harpy is also missing. Ear of revival. Scaffold. Is this? Yellow switch activated. Oh no, that guy's gonna see me. Oh no, it's in my escape way, in my escape route. Come on, randomize yourself away from there. Yes. Woo! Bye. Goodbye, chump. Nice knowing you. Local Moth avoids keeping up with encounter levels like a coward. I also have very long distance to walk to get a free heal. Ah! Oh hey, look, maybe we're gonna get the flying board entry now. Ah! Let's set them all on fire. Let's scorch them. No, did I use scorch? I wanted frost. I don't remember if I picked frost. I hope I picked frost. Ow! Ow! Mana drain, no! You see what I mean? Mana drain is that's what I'm trying to avoid. Mana is already. You need to stock up on MP healing items. Yeah, maybe I should. I have all this money. I should buy a fuck ton of ether. That's a good idea. Let's use Gust on that guy. Then attack this guy and then Frost on the other guy. My mana! Asshole. Let's heal yourself. Ah! My MP! Scrap metal. We got the bestiary entry. Super Flying Robot, Mona's notes. Flying variants of the basic Super Fighting Robot. Their most noteworthy ability is Mana Drain, which is what is the last thing you want to deal with if you're low on MP. Same. You are so right. Oh, we have a lot of them actually. I actually have a whole bunch. I've been holding out for no reason. No, not these jumps. No, he's Allison. Set them all on fire. Frost on the robots before they steal my shit. Ow. 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 Okay, skills. Heal on glare. Attack the robots. Freeze the other robot. Let's avoid them using Mana Drain as soon as possible. Yes, good. Don't use Mana Drain, please. Ba-ba-boom. Okay, skills. Let's use Gust on the mummy. Let's attack the robot and apply Scorch on the mummy. No! Claire is burning! Okay, another Gust. Actually, I can fan the flames. Woohoo! 600 damage! That's good. Now I know. More scrap metal. Is that for selling? You could probably find a use for this in battle with the rag equipment. Ooh. Where is Jody? In the middle, right? I'm just checking things out. There might be cool stuff around here. Ah, never mind. Oh, maybe Jody is definitely in that middle area. Because this looks like something that only Jody can do. Oh! Melody says, another robot. This one seems to just be minding his own business instead of trying to kill us, though. You think it could be friendly? Alison says, I doubt it. But I also don't want to bully some random robot if this one's harmless. Claire says, we also tried talking to that bird, and that didn't really work out. Alison says, yeah, but we're supposed to be the good guys. We don't jump random strangers. Plus, maybe this one's seen Jody. Claire says, true, but still. Ha 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 ha. We're fighting that thing. Let's drink some potions. Mwah. Mwah. Just in case. Think we're good. Let's go fight that thing. Let's go fuck that thing up. Let's go! Melody says, sorry to bother you. Have you seen a tiger around here by any chance? Melody says, hello there. Pardon? Is your voice processor glitching? Says Melody. Melody says, like definitely seen a tiger? Alison says, Mel, I think now is the time to run. Destroy! Abominable automaton appears. Destroy. Who could have seen this coming? I know, right? Can you poison a robot? I wonder. I'm assuming Frost is good against it. It is weak to Frost. Wow! Look how much damage it did to Claire! Isn't that nice? Hooray! How about we try to poison a robot? That sounds insane, but... Let's throw some potions at the robot. Sounds very funny too. Holy shit, so much damage from a potion. Wow, look how much damage Alison took. Melody's healing is gonna have to be on point today, I see. Corrode this circus with cyber poison. Yeah, apparently. Oh, let's put some resolute seal on it, actually. Actually, let's do that later. Heal Alison. Skills. Should we try joinking it? I'm gonna try joinking the robot. I'm greedy like that. Oh, you can stack multiple. You can stack multiple things from it, it seems. It has two burn. It has burned twice. I stole some scrap metal. Oh shit! What happened? Automaton grabs a boulder? I'm scared. Oh, Astracalico, thank you so much for the raid. Did you steal his nuts? I did. I stole some gears from it. Let me give you a shout out. Oh, we have an ad break in seconds. I'm gonna snooze that ad break. Ad break is news. Oh god. Let's use an aura. Lovely aura. I don't think we actually applied poison to it. Yeah, it didn't take poison. I'm gonna try a Berserker Barrage. Should we? Does this game always have this good a soundtrack? Yes! The soundtrack in this game is amazing. The soundtrack in this game is fucking incredible. Yeah, Magic Missile, let's go. I have been impressed in ways I cannot explain with this game. What the fuck is happening? Another raid! Hello! Leslie, welcome! You hear him playing Lesbian game. Makes a note of fucking incredible. Ooh, Animal Jury, more raid. Did you just talk shit about Deadlock? What? Double Wade. Okay, let me give you a shout out. Also, hello, Mir. Also, hello, Looney the second. Shout out for Leslie. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh god, we're so fucked. Another aura, please. Lovely aura. Oh god. Oh shit. This game is an HJ. Good. Thank you for the follow. NH says ban. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Damn, Super Animal World looks different. It's a good game, get it. Yeah, this game is amazing. I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna try an attack boost on Allison. Please. We need to kill this thing. Good, but not good enough. You said about this game, oh wow. Must be the next big thing. It's actually quite old, it's like 2022. This game actually was supposed to be a pony fan game, but later on it became its own game. It was supposed to be like the original title was Super Lesbian Horse RPG. Yeah, it was a pony fan game, and then it became this game, which is incredible. This is basically like the same thing that happened to them fighting Hertz, except that I don't think these people got a CND. It just started as a pony game. They just never got a CND because I don't think they did a Patreon or anything like that. I don't think they did any like crowdfunding stuff. Okay, you finally got fluff buff. Okay, fluff buff off. Okay, there we go. Resolute seal on that guy. It would be nice if he was on fire still, so I can do fan the flames. Maybe we're gonna... No, we have a buff. Let's use that buff. Let's use Saber to Chomp again. That did a very good damage. How dark exactly is the storyline? So far it has been very cheerful actually. I would say it's more jokey than dark so far. It's been very funny. It's also been very extremely real. It's been too real. I would say it's too real in terms of characters. Not to its detriment, that's actually a good thing, I will say. Let's try first aid on Claire. Let's try dive bomb. Yeah, dive bomb. This guy thing is about to go down anyway, so may as well. I should try one of these. The petrifying bombs at some point. You say you prefer we will have Mortal meets the Eye based on the website page, maybe later on. Maybe! I mean, the first act is incredible. It definitely has Mortal meets the Eye in the first act. But I wouldn't call it a dark development, I will call it more of a what the fuck is happening kind of development. You will see, I will not say anything if you don't know what's happening, so just play it yourself, you will really enjoy this game, I think. I just kill this thing, come on, kill this thing. It's dead! Melody says, I'm just glad that's over. That was the last turn. Character brightening instant end. Yes, that is exactly, that's what I'm saying. This game is real as fuck. It's amazing. We got the elixir. Ooh. Mystery entry. Claire says, still moving. Allison says, crap, even after all that? How do we take this thing down? Melody says, what do we do, run? Claire says, hold on. Who is that up there? Jody! Claire says, Jody! Jody says, Claire, what are you three doing all the way out here? Oh, thank you for the follow. Lou, need a second. Oh no, we have not break. I'm gonna snooze the outbreak again. Let's keep snoozing the outbreak until we're done with this cutscene. Claire says, we should be asking you that. Allison says, can we catch up after the robot is dealt with? Jody says, huh? Oh, sure thing. Yo, what the fuck? Here it goes nothing. Blue screen! Jody says, now, where were we? Claire says, Jody, I've never been so happy to see you in my entire life. Jody says, I can see that. How come you were looking for me, though? Allison says, Jody, you have been MIA for 24 hours. Jody says, God, has it really been that long? I'm so sorry, I probably made everybody worry sick about me, huh? Melody says, we also found your wallet. Jody says, oh, I must have dropped it during a scuffle. Thanks for that. Allison says, how come you skipped town, Jody? You want the lamb? Or maybe trouble in paradise with fate? Jody says, what? No, it's nothing like that. Allison says, I know. I just haven't got a chance to tease you since yesterday. Melody says, Fate told us you were investigating some monster activity and never came home. She sent us out to find you. Jody says, yeah, I tried texting Fate so she will know I was safe, but I guess it never went through. Claire says, it's not just you. There's some sort of electromagnetic disturbance messing with the phones and internet back in Greenridge. Jody says, wait, really? That doesn't sound good. Claire says, yeah, we have a lot of catching up to do. Melody, Allison, and Claire take a short rest and fill Jody into the situation with Javis. HP and MP recovered. Good. Jody says, wow, that's a lot. Allison says, yeah. Claire says, we assume there's a connection between Javis and the monsters you saw. Do you have any leads? Jody says, yes, actually. I followed a suspicious cloaked figure up here. I couldn't see their face, but there's a chance it was Javis. We can definitely ask around and see if anyone knows anything about Javis once we have taken her home, though. Melody says, her who? Cliff, the robot you were fighting, says Jody. Cliff, did that gizmo your friends told me to use work? You feeling better? Oh, Cliff is the name of the robot. Oh, hello there. Yes, thank you so much for rebooting me. Cliff says, I'm really sorry about my behavior just then. I wasn't myself. Someone reprogrammed me to hunt down any beast folk who entered the desert. Melody says, oh, it's okay. We're glad you're feeling better. Allison says, yeah, nice to meet you properly, Cliff. Claire says, okay, question. Cliff, are all of the robots out here normally friendly? Cliff says, sadly, no. We always have a lot of feral robots around these parts. And sometimes, something seems to be agitating them this week too. But yeah, my friends and I are kind of special, actually. Speaking of which, I should head home. Jody says, good idea. Let's head back to Montfort to regroup. I can take the lead if you 3-1. Object, don't object. What? Why? Why is this an option? Object. Actually, I've been taking the lead lately, says Melody. Jody says, oh, well then, by all means, Melody. I'll be our rear guard. Let's head to Montfort then. It's directly north of here. Jody has joined the party as the fourth wheel. Fourth wheel? We have 4 wheels now. We are the full car. We have a full car now. Equip. Let's see, check Jody's equipment. Your equipment looks kind of rough. You have very good defense though. Let's give you the Spellblade book. I don't have a better head for you, so I'm gonna give you that. Okay, your breastplate is better, so let's keep it. I'm gonna give you the ruby spear, yeah. Maybe also for Allison. Since you already have such an incredible defense. Actually, Allison makes sense to have more. I don't know. Should I feast or famine with Allison? Some defense will be nice. I mean, it's a lot of defense and you just lose 2 points of attack, so it's fine. Jody's probably like mostly support. Binding Chain. Summons a chain of light to prevent a regular enemy from acting for 3 turns. 80% success rate. Chain may break with damage. That's fucking insane. Apologize. Apologize to the enemy, undoing the effect of town, so Jody goes back to being a normal. Distract town. Distract the enemy so they attack Jody more often instead of her friends. Last 5 turns. You can apologize to disengage. Town and apologize. Oh, you can disengage early by apologizing. Oh, that's so fucking good. There was an animation for that. That's fucking amazing. Oh my god. She has very low fucking MP as well. I wonder if I can do something about that. Yeah, like these spellbooks are not as good if you have that low MP. The ability supports the sense of humor here very well. Well, we're equipped, let's go. And we have an ad break as well. So let's go into an ad break. Be right back. Ad break is over, we are back. So I have bad news. Usually this is the time we stop the stream, but we got raided a bunch, and that usually means that I will extend the stream 30 minutes, 1 hour, but Celine has to work tomorrow. She has weekend coverage. You just got the game on the itch. Good, play it, destroy this game. This game's amazing. So Celine has weekend coverage tomorrow. So sadly, I cannot extend because I cannot keep Celine up awake anymore. Celine has to go to bed, so I also have to go to bed. So we're gonna raid someone. We already save. Let's see. Save. Okay, we have save. You're very lovely and mindful persons. There will be more next week. Yeah, next week Celine doesn't have weekend coverage. So I can extend this game as much as I can before my brain completely melts. Have a wonderful night and good luck tomorrow. Yes, good. Thank you, thank you. Have a good night yourself. Option. Exit game. Exit game. There we go. And that was Super Lesbian Animal RPG, which, by the way, Twitch doesn't let me use the title of the game on the title of the stream. It says that using lesbian as a word is against moderation policy or something. Yeah, that's why I had to put Super Sapphic Animal RPG in the title. However, you can use the real title when you're using the category for the game. It's so fucking weird. Lesbian is a descriptor. What the fuck? Yeah. Somebody open a Twitch ticket or something, please. I can fucking put the real title of the game on the title. This is crazy. yeah. I put Super Lesbian Anime RPG on the title, and it says no, don't do that. You cannot do that. God damn it. YouTube doesn't complain about that. I can put that on the title in YouTube. It's just fine. It's very weird. Anyways, let's go raid someone. How about we raid Awajik the Jinglet, who is playing Earthbound? Let's go from one RPG to another RPG. Oh well. Let's see. They're very deep in. They're doing the fourth party member, I think. Here we go. Raid for Awajik the Jinglet. And this is Moth signing out. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope all of you have a wonderful evening. I hope all of you have a very good night. And if you're going to bed right now, I hope a giant moth from the void comes into your room to snuggle up with you, keeping you warm, cozy, and safe, so you may have very good dreams. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.